Alrighty, chat. Let's play some Sephiroth Broodscale, shall we? Hello. Little dingo jump scare. Little dingo jump scare part 2. Playing as Living End, I'm fairly confident, so the Soul Guide Lantern should be pretty good. We're gonna get our Overgrown Tomb here. Play a Halfling and pass, and I'm pretty confident I'm just gonna deploy the Soul Guide Lantern next turn, but I guess I could Rumble instead. Emrakul's kind of awkward. We'll see what they do. We'll see. Does nothing. Saga. Yeah, let's start with a Rumble. Where's the Sephiroth? A Blade? A Llanowar Wastes. Spartan! Thank you for the tier 1. I want the Sephiroth. I mean, the Sephiroth is pretty nice here. The problem is that if I have it in the graveyard, it's even better. Take the Sephiroth. Play our Saga. Play our Soul Guide Lantern, exile our own land if it resolves. Pass. Sephiroth. Appreciate the 47 months, Spartan. Thank you for the continued support. Hopefully we give the hands to Living End here. Nothing would make me happier than giving Living End the hands. Probably gonna Wistfulness the Soul Guide Lantern. Don't you do it. Well, that ain't good. Sid sympathy for the brother 21 months. Appreciate ya. Needle. I don't even want a needle. Beseiju, maybe? Blind Needle Fetch for Aura. Sky Turtle, maybe? I'm gonna name Beseiju. But also, am I playing the Sephiroth and sacrificing the Delighted Halfling? I think so. It's gonna get swept away to the Living End, which is fine. At least I can get my Delighted Halfling back, probably. Alright, I'd rather stir. Man. Alright, we'll try to set up for Infinite next turn. And then jam this Emrakul, maybe. They tap out for the Living End anyways. Overlord of the Baelmerk. Returns Wistfulness. Bends in Endurance. Passes. Well, I think we go for it. Equip the blade. And then we kill them. Yeah, buddy. Look at Sephiroth go. Just out here killing people. Vaccine bobble. Grafticus case doesn't work, right? Cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Oh, wait. No, I guess exile first, yeah? Yeah, I don't think it works. He's the best. Not me, Sephiroth. Sephiroth's the best. Kind of surprised I didn't get hit by a living anim. But I'm thankful for it. It's not Thanksgiving, but it might as well be. Also a cut. Maybe Ancient Stirrings? Ancient Stirrings finding Vexing Bobble's nice, though. I could cut 1 Stirrings, 1 Emrakul. Oh, it's a 61? Wait, did I just register a 61 card list? No. What? Why do I have 61? What do I have too many of? The list I copied is 60, but I have 1 too many lands? Why do I have 1 too many lands? 4 temple, 2 forest. Holy shit, it added the swamp into my deck. Okay. +1 swamp. I guess I must have added lands to my deck, and I went to add the correct forest, and it put a swamp in my deck as well, and I didn't notice. Oh, Shimata. I think I could keep this lead Urza Saga, maybe. It's a little risky, though. Hey, dude, I really like your list, but I'd rather have 1 more tweak. What's in a forest? Didn't mean to do that. I swears it. No Thoughtseize. So if I lead Urza Saga on 1, I pass, they Wistfulness, I lose. I guess I just Thoughtseize instead. Yeah, when I top 8, this is going to be so embarrassing. Just kidding, I'm not going to top 8. Snot Sneeze. What the? Murderous Rider. Charles Agent Wistfulness Harvester. Whoa. Tan's really good. I mean, I think I just take the Shardless Agent. I could take one of these and try to land screw them. But the odds of that happening are pretty slim. Like, I could take the Generous Scent, and then they don't have double green for Wistfulness, but then they can evoke it with blue anyways. I think I just take the Shardless. I could take the Wistfulness, but then it's just gonna come back anyways. That's not an easy Thoughtseize decision, though. I could see it being maybe Wistfulness. I could see it being one of the 2 lands. I don't know. I registered Sephiroth. Like a Chad. Puts 1 card on top. Well, that's probably another Cascader. I don't think I can play Urza Saga because of Wistfulness. I mean, I could. I think I just played Temple Rumble. Fleshraker or Sephiroth. I guess I take the Sephiroth because Fleshraker dies to the Harvester. We found the Chad. A whole week. It's actually like a week and 2 days or something. There's a lot of travel time between here and Amsterdam. 9 whole days. Murderous Rider's crazy tech. Grabs his subtlety. That means they have a Cascader in hand. Vaccine Bobble. It's a pretty big draw. I think we go Drum into Broodscale. Then they have to Wistfulness the Vexing Bobble. If they draw a land, they can Wistfulness the Vexing Bobble and Harvester the Broodscale. Oh. Oh shit. I don't have anything to sink my infinite mana into though. Nah, Speaker's not free. Speaker costs a mana. Speaker just filters colors. Sephiroth doesn't kill them because they have a subtlety in hand. I can make them spend the subtlety, which is probably fine. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can leave the Urza Saga up also. I don't think there is. Maybe that's just fine that I can't leave the Urza Saga up. Oh, they have Force Negation also. Dang, nabbit. I guess that means I Sephiroth sack the Broodscale. Then I have a Broodscale in my graveyard and I can go get another blade. And I also have 2 more Broodscales in my hand. If they do end up casting the Living End and they don't have an Endurance, then I get to bring back the Fleshraker and a Broodscale. So I think they probably just have to leave up Harvester this turn. Alright, let's think. If they leave up Harvester, I go get a Vexing Bauble. I think I just get a Vexing Bauble. Make a Construct. Maybe it's better to get a Soul Guide Lantern. Could Needle the Harvester. I think I boarded out the Needle. I did board out the Needle. Hmm. Nice Blade Pass. Very interesting game. I don't know if Soul Guide Lantern was better. I think Vexing Bauble is probably still better. Seems like a very tough matchup for living in. I actually think I might be able to checkmate them. No, I guess I won't be able to. Well, maybe. Depends on what they have in their hand, I guess. FOV. Alright, let's do this. Float a green. So just sack the Vexing Bauble with a green. I'm not going to be able to win this turn anyways. Sorry to play my land drop. Thoughtseize would have been a nice one. Okay, well, I'm out of good stuff. I'm out of disruption for living in. So if now they're living in me, things can get pretty problematic. And I know they have the harvester still. Down to just the one blade left. Or two blades left, I guess. So this list playing 3 or 4 blade. It's playing 3 blade. So I'm down to 1 blade left. So I'm probably going to have to find another way of winning this game. Sephiroth? Mayhaps? I think they're pretty priced into casting living in here. No, maybe they don't even have living in. It's gonna have to be something beats. This Thoughtseize should be pretty nice as well. This is gonna trigger Sephiroth, right? I discarded a living end. Hmm. They did have living end in their hand. Let's start on Thoughtseize and see what they have. -2/-2 on the Sephiroth. Okay. Shardless Agent, Flare of Denial. I'll take the Shardless Agent. I'm gonna go a Stirrin for a Kozilek's command. Play land. Play Cozy. Exile, make X spawns. Spawns, exile. And then one or no creatures have died this turn. So I could flip Sephiroth. That's 4 damage. 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1. I think that's lethal. Why is he so sick? Why is he so sick? Fuck, he has so much aura. Alright, we're gonna play a league with red-green Broodscale as well, which has significantly less aura. But I guess it's pretty good too. Good choice, chat. He's so sick. Oh, I think we're farming aura, to be honest. I thought we were playing Magic, but actually, that felt a lot cooler than playing Magic. We're trying out a couple copies of Training Compound in this list. I don't know if Training Compound is good. We need one of our 3 basic forests in play for it to be consistent, but it is a try land when it enters play that turn. We'll try it. I want to try a couple copies at least. It's just worse than Grove of the Burn Willows, but, you know. It's probably worse than Carpolson Forest as well. But it's a new card, so we're going to try it. This deck does have a lot of aura. How you doing, Fresh? I've been away as well. I haven't been streaming too much recently. Been dealing with life stuff. But I'm back. Back in with more aura than ever. Sub Jebster? Yeah. 2 Emmys. 1 land. You have a life outside of streaming? Weird, right? I still don't believe it myself. I'm gonna get a basic forest, maybe. The living end run back? It is the living end run back. It's either living end or neoform, either way. Vaccine Bobble's gonna do insane stuff here. And by insane stuff, I mean probably just get hit by motherfucking wistfulness. Blade of the Blood Chief. Kind of close to casting Emrakul. 9, 10, 11. I'm getting there. Stomp Ground. Now I think we have Emrakul next turn. Pass. No. Bing Bong brings peace to the world. Much like Yin Yang. Mysterized Village. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I think we're fucked. Yeah, I'm competing. Yeah, I'm supposed to let the crystals die here. Because I'm definitely getting Living End cast on me. Return target spell or non-land permanent the opponent controls to its owner's hand. You may cast an instant resource with lesser mana value from your hand without paying its mana cost. Holy. It's not a bad draw. Kind of wish I didn't tap my temple. Big ol' wistfulness. Killing my saga. Is classical Eldrazi ramp a bad option? I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of Eldrazi ramp lately. I know E-tron's been pretty popular. Almost too popular. Way too popular. Pretty sure they have Violent Outburst with Force Negation backup. Yeah, they don't have Force Negation, right? Right? Oops. One. How many is this for? 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have Force Negation. Bro. What the fuck? Hmm. So fun. So fun. I don't know if I want another Chrysalis. I guess a Sire is probably better. Do need to bridge the gap to Emrakul somehow, though. Maybe this isn't so bad. Wait, is there a new episode of House of Dragons tonight? It is a Sunday. I think I watched. What season is House of Dragons on now? Because I watched the first season, and I can't remember if I watched the second season or not. I don't remember. I think I'm supposed to stir here. Try to find Vexing Bobble. Or an Eldrazi Temple's not bad either. I could take Soul Guide Lander for a piece of hate. Let's take the Soul Guide Lantern. Getting the Flesh Record down a turn early is nice, but I don't know if we have the luxury of that. I think we need at least one hate piece here. I started on this, which means I think I'm safe to deploy the Saga. This is a training ground. Sorry, training compound. I keep wanting to call it training ground. Now this is a league match. We're playing green-red in the league. I get to play a Soul Guide Lantern, eat this. And then we get to sacrifice this, play a Blade. I think we just pass. I'm gonna save this other Soul Guide Lantern in my hand. Could have also just not played the Blade this turn, and maybe that was better. Oops, all blue and red lands. I'm gonna go grab a Vexing Bobble here. I think we just attack and pass. Oh, they're doing something? Maybe they have a bounce spell? Brazen Borrower? Sinking the Bobble, okay. Place another sink. They have pressed the enemy? Wait, you think they have Inevitable Betrayal? Oh my god. My Emrakul. Hmm. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, this is game 2. I think they still probably die here. They're at 2 life. Oh my god. They were never gonna die. Holy Jesus. Alright, do they go back to living end, or do they stay on the inevitable betrayal plan? And if so, does that change anything? Creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Well, that seems good. That's a good tech against inevitable betrayal anyways. That's Walking Ballista. Hand's real good. Save me, Vexing Bobble. Yeah, I'm gonna tutor one of my hate cards, and they're gonna have whatever the other one is. Almost assuredly. I feel like I'm supposed to tutor Grafdigger's Cage. I don't know. Press the enemy gets around Grafdigger's Cage, though. No, Cage is for inevitable betrayal. Could also get a second Vexing Bobble, but that kind of gets blown up by FOV, but everything gets blown up by FOV. I'm actually just gonna get a second Vexing Bobble. I think it covers the most stuff. Oh, another Flesh Raker. Bobble does cover everything. I would need something very, very good here. No, Cage does not work for Cascade, because Cascade exiles the spell. Charma? Hello? Excuse me, sir? Why is there a Charma on your deck? I don't know if I can beat a 4/4. Seems tough. I did it, I beat a 4/4. Go me. One match left. Alright, chat. You thought we are gonna play Words on stream? Actually, we're gonna go watch House of the Dragon. No, I'm kidding. Imagine though, in a different timeline where we do get to watch House of the Dragon on stream instead of play Words on stream. It'd be a good timeline. Make it a Tron. Make it the Tron. A shocking and alarming amount of affinity has been doing well in modern challenges lately, chat. This last challenge, there was 3 affinities in the top 8. Affinity goes kind of hard, huh? There was a hammer time in the challenge before that as well that got 3rd place. Is playing the new card from Marvel, Super Soldier Serum, where it says 1 and a white enchant creature gets +2/+2 first strike vigilance as legendary soldier, and whenever it attacks or blocks, attach any number of equipment to that creature. This list was also playing a singleton Tameo, which is kind of Chad. It's time for the return of Hammer. The challenge before that, Eldrazi Tron won, Boros Energy got 2nd, Black Eldrazi got 3rd, Mardu Hollow 1 got 4th, Amulet Titan 5th, Mono Green Broodscale, Blue White Control, and Affinity. Every single one of these challenges, barring that one that had like 3 Affinity, 2 Energy in the top 8, has like 8 different decks in it. It's kind of crazy. The one before that, Jeskai Energy, into Gorio's, Belcher, E-Tron, Grixis Control, question mark. Looks like Grixis Wizards. Boros Land Destruction. Lantern top 8 of the challenge? Holy shit. Timmy! Timmy! Timmy, Lantern top 8 of the challenge. Timmy's watching House of the Dragon. I don't know. South Isaac always does well with Mono Black Eldrazi. He's been playing that deck for a very long time, though. Eldrazi Ramp won the challenge before that. Somebody earlier was asking if Eldrazi Ramp's still viable. That's crazy. Yo, Rakdos Burn top 8 of this challenge? What is happening? My goldfish broke. I didn't feed my goldfish and it died. Yeah, I guess anything can win in modern. Shit. This is gonna be a hell of a pro tour. If Lantern and Rakdos Burn are top 80 challenges, I don't even know what to expect. Mill 5-0'd, but Mill did not top 8 a challenge. Which is surprising, because one of Mill's biggest weaknesses was Flage, and now that Flage is gone, Mill should be better. But Mill also has an unwinnable prowess matchup. And, prowess is quite rampant, it appears. I think Goldfish just went down. Either that or my internet went down. One of the two. I don't think it's my internet because the stream's still live. Here lies goldfish. I don't know if I want to lead on Urza Saga here or if I want to wait. I don't know what my opponent's playing. How doing, Grass? See you over on YouTube. What's my opponent playing? Do we know? Nope. Goldfish went down. Here lies goldfish. I think in the dark I'm not supposed to lead on Urza Saga on one. So I think I just go Lanimore Waste into Vexing Bobble. Fiery Islet Pass. Prowess? This could mean one of like two things. It's either Prowess or Storm. Ooh. And what voice are we talking about? Could be Affinity also. Oh, if it's Affinity, we kind of hose them, huh? Alright, let's just play a Broodscale and pass. Two Fiery Islets is probably, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And they're probably very sad right now. Oh, Vexing Bobble's good right now. What's the oldest paper card you have? I own some duels. I think that's probably the oldest paper cards I have. Well, I might as well go for the win. Alright, let's go. I have a foreign black border Badlands, and the rest of them are revised. I owned one of each duel for playing Paper Storm. Vaccine Bobble's in. I think Soul Guide Lantern can come out. I forgot I meant 61 cards. Maybe push isn't so bad. I don't have a lot of fetches to maximize it though. Calling Ritual, Thief of Existence, and Nature's Claim all seem fine. I don't think I want Emrakul's. Ancient Stirrings? Yeah, I've been to Eternal Weekend once, and that was like the one time I've ever played Paper Legacy. And I haven't played Paper Legacy since Eternal Weekend 2024. There's been collecting dust. I think this looks fine. Turn one Vexing Bobble, snap it off. Yeah, accruing investment. Reminisced last weekend at an RSQ about grief scams of the past and got flexed on by a guy with YungDingo signed griefs. Oh, hell yeah. That's my goat. Ten's quite good. We can hit some land drops. They shocked in a Steam Vents passed and got Vexing Bobbled. They didn't have a consign. I do sign cards. I do. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill that Urza Saga. Then we can Thief of Existence the weapons manufacturing. Ooh, Saga. Give me that. I'm kind of surprised my opponent just didn't play all their 0-drops on turn 1. It's usually the best way of playing around Vexing Bauble, but they might be waiting for Pinnacle Emissary here. And they're gonna just counter all the 0-drops. Okay, they did not play their 0-drops. Hmm. I think the most efficient thing to do is either play play Broodscale and use the thingy, or that's probably what I'm gonna do. Just level it up now. Play around Galvanic Blast if they have Galvanic Blast. I think they have Furnace Dragon. I hope so. Furnace Dragon D's. Sometimes I feel like a 0-drop. So deep, yet so true. Whoa, that's a lot of pineapples. Holy schmoly. Just tap out for a Kappa Cannoneer. Needle. My blade. Holy drone token. I have an idea. If I go and get... Hold on, can I one-shot them? I grab a Springleaf Drum. I play Sephiroth and I Culling Ritual. 1, 2... So Springleaf Drum, land drop, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean... I don't see why not. I make black mana here. Culling Ritual, sweet. Black, green, 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 green. I have 11 mana. Opponent takes a bajillion damage. I get another Flesh Raker. And I get to play a Flesh Raker. And sadly, that's all I can do. But I get to attack him down to 2. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was not close. That was sweet, though. As the Final Fantasy VII music comes on. Ah, so immersive. I mean, I think this Vaccine Bobble is just broken. Playing a deck with 4 Vexing Baubles might be the move right now. Sure, as to say what we try to do. I often do that. That is true. Cotton 4K Ultra HD. Arena of Glory tapped. Time for me to get fleeged. Bubble pass. Wait, they're just passing. They have nothing to do. It was actually my high school teacher that got me into Magic. He was playing Magic with another high school teacher during the lunch break. And I used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player back in the day. And I kind of was just watching because I had no idea how to play Magic. And I was like, this looks kind of cool. But back then, of course, I was like, this is inferior Yu-Gi-Oh! Which I was spitting with that one, to be honest. And, well, the rest is history. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Did have a TV show. And Magic didn't. Did they ever cancel that Magic Netflix series? I really wish I got like a red source for this Chrysalis right now. They end up canceling that? Your photography teacher? Yeah, honestly, there's a surprising amount of times where people just say they got into Magic from their teacher. They swear it's still coming. I'm pretty sure that shit's canceled. Remember when they were gonna make like a Path of Exile style game? Like a Diablo style game for Magic? And then that shit also got canceled? I wonder how much money they're sinking into these things that are getting canceled. Wait, they finished? Wait, did they actually finish it or did they cancel it? It was insanely pay to win. I thought they canceled that shit. I guess I just hold up Kozilek's command actually. I think that's better here. They didn't pay for it, they licensed out their IP. Hmm. What if you were playing Diablo, but your skills were always changing because you're drawing them from a deck? That sounds kind of cool in concept. Probably wasn't very good in execution. But it probably eliminates some of the monotony of playing Diablo. Because I find Diablo kind of boring. After a certain point anyways. It's like once I know what my skills are, what my like flow chart of abilities is to maximize damage, it's just about getting the repetitions over and over. It's a little boring to me. They're gonna put the Phoenix on the FOMO. Have a giant Mako and a giant Moonshadow. Alright, paying money to get better ones is not it though. But grinding to get like better skills that you can put in your deck sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I believe it ran like shit. That I do believe. This FOMO's not gonna be able to attack twice, huh? So if they're getting rid of their Delirium for this, then I could just block the Mako. Oh, Exile target creature makes spawns. Yeah, I played Pokemon Emerald way back in the day. Fire Red was my first version, and then after that I played Ruby, and then I played Emerald, and then I played Diamond, and somewhere in the middle of that I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But I will say the pinnacle Pokemon game above all else to this day is Pokemon Puzzle League. Pokemon Puzzle League is peak. I don't want this matchup. Heat seem fine. Chrysalis seems fine. The Sire, Emrakul seems slow. I don't think Vaccine Bobble's actually good. I'll leave like, nah, I don't think I want this at all, right? Because they don't have any free spells. Mark, thank you for the prime of the 19 months. I appreciate ya. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Creature cards and graveyards in the library can enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. I think bestowing a phoenix out of the graveyard counts as casting it as a non-creature spell. So I'm pretty sure that's good. Or serviceable anyways. I could trim a Flesh Raker. Or we could just trim the Ballista. Um, think this is a mulligan. It's almost not a mulligan. Actually, I'm gonna try it. If this lives for a turn, we're gonna be good. If this doesn't, then we're in trouble. I need to draw an Eldrazi Temple. That'd be the best draw by far. Banger alert, chat. Not a bad draw either. I should probably just kill this now. Or they crack a fetch, and then it responds like Cycle Street Wraith, do something else. Me dabbing at the raved down by the river. It's a banger. Two Makos. Oh, Mako looting. Phoenix hits the bin. Broodscale. Chef's kiss of a song. I think I'm gonna die, chat. 5. Can I escape this? 1, 2, 3. Let's collect evidence. 5. 6. Oh. Maybe I'm not gonna die, chat. Rake the flesh. Drawing a land for Chrysalis would be huge. Truly our common saves us. Uncommon, thank you very much. Put some respect on thine flesh raker's name. And do not besmirch it. I'm talking about Chrysalis, buddy. Do not besmirch thine Pauper All-Stars Chrysalis' name either. Alright, but I do need this to save me, for real. Big. Huge. Ginormous. Who up Beast Merchant a Chrysalis? Yeah. Who's doing that? I should probably equip this blade first. Maybe Sire saves us next turn. Surely. Chat, what's the size of the Chrysalis? I can't read. Somebody please tell me. Not large enough. What the? Marcha? My saga. Put your peepers on. Alright, next person to call glasses peepers. I'm making them a millionaire. I need one more mana. Yeah, calling them readers is more acceptable. If they surveil, they can attach the thingy onto Moonshadow. If they hit a spell here anyways, I guess they could also just cast Faithless Looting. Yeah, they hit Surgical Extraction. So they can put the Detective Phoenix on the Moonshadow and I can't block it and they'll hit me for a guaranteed 4. Alternatively, they could just cast Faithless Looting. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that this card is a common from Modern Horizons 3, and it's actually pretty decent in Modern. I guess, isn't Galv also a common? Or is Galv an uncommon? Yeah, this card was crazy in draft. If you saw one of these in draft and didn't take it, you were trolling. Not in the colors, who cares? Take it anyways. Unbeatable. You're gonna Phoenix the Mako. Really? They just want to hit me for a guaranteed 4. Yeah, you're in Gruul now. You weren't in Gruul before, you're in Gruul now. What just happened? Something went wrong. I wonder if it was better to just let Chrysalis die. If I let Chrysalis die, then I could cast Sire of the Seven Deaths next turn by getting a Springleaf Drum. Now I need to draw a land to do that. But I mean, this is a giant Chrysalis. How bad could a giant Chrysalis be? I don't know why they didn't put it on the Moon Shadow. I feel like it would have been pretty good on the Moon Shadow. Oh. Well. That's all on Grafdigger's Cage, right? She. 13 matches left. We can go again. Now, Haywire Mice is non-creature. Can they have drawn Bolt? Yes. Could have also drawn... I don't know what else they could have drawn. The Haywire Might would have, I guess, technically saved me from them drawing Lightning Bolt. No. Because they could attack with the Phoenix, and then I take 2 anyways. Guaranteed. I don't play that card. That's my favorite John. Or qualifier for getting a card wrong. It's like saying, bro, I don't even play this game. I don't even play this game. Stop criticizing me. Sure. New streamer plays Magic for the first time. I've been trying to say that. I'm a new streamer here. Cat. Dies of cat. Oh, the pains of being on the draw. I'll say it, chat. Being on the draw in Modern sucks ass. I feel like as soon as you lose the die roll, you lose like 10% chance to win. At least. Discharge is a common. Yeah, at least it's not a Ragavan, but still, like, minus 10% chance to win. Magic players should start with a Lotus Petal. If you go second, you get a Lotus Petal in your hand. How broken would that be? That would probably be insanely broken. What if it was a Lotus Petal you could only use on turn 1? Nah, that'd still be busted. Yeah, drawing in the top 8 is probably minus EV. But also playing out your last 2 matches and not IDing in the top 8 and then you lose. That's also just like super minus EV. Holy shit, cat. What a catastrophe. I'm gonna die. I guess I take Temple. Good thing they banned Fluge. 1, 2, 8. 9 with land drop. I'm definitely dead next turn. What the? I'm dead this turn! Dog, why are people playing this defaced gallery shit? Like, what is this? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. The episode of House of the Dragons is so bad. Well, Timmy, while you were gone, we found out that Lantern Top. Oh my god, it's not good enough. I can't even assemble the combo. I'm 1 mana short. If I play the Temple, I can cast the Broodscale. I can play the Blade, but I can't equip the Blade. I keep getting this played against me, and it's been fucking devastating every time they play it against me. They just took me to the back rooms. The Duskmourn room isn't real. I can't combo, right? Do I have any outs? I have no pyroclasms. Pretty sure you have the combo and crack the Soul Guide. I think I'm 1 mana off of assembling the combo. Because I can make Eldrazi mana. I can play the Broodscale. And then I can play the Blade. And then that's it, I die. I can't equip the Blade because I have to have this alive when the Blade is equipped, or I have to activate this, and if I activate this, I make 2 spawns, I sacrifice 1, I have 1 left, and I have to spend that to equip. Yeah, Jackie. Pyroclasm. In. Heat in. Chrysalis. Fleshraker out. I guess there's probably worse stuff to take out than Fleshraker. Miss Lethal is the lethal in the room with us right now. I don't want Vaccine Bobble. I don't want Soul Guide. Yeah, I guess 3 Flesh Shakers are getting taken out. Maybe I want Thief. I think Thief's kind of mid. Take it over an Emrakul. Is the lethal in the room with us? If you're here, lethal, make yourself apparent. Speak to us, lethal. I never really understood those paranormal activity shows that are just like, if you're in the room with us, make yourself present. It's like, dog, that ghost is gonna murder you. Who can I impregnate? What? Could I just take a blade or chrysalis? Huh. Probably just take the chrysalis. That room is 44 Canadian cents. Canadians. Canadians ruin everything good yet again. Some people believe in ghosts, but why would the ghost make itself apparent? It's a goddamn ghost. I guess people believe that the ghost is troubled, so it wants to cry for help or something like that. I don't know. It likes what it sees. Well, I guess I got a cake command. Exile target creature, scry draw. Sure. That seems good. I hope they have Mana Tithe. I forgot to play Mana Tithe. Yeah, I should have played around Mana Tithe, I guess. Doesn't play around another Ragavan, though. They're about to go Guide Pride. Oh. I wish they did go Guide Pride. Noodle. Pass. No, my noodle. Can they kill a Sire? They can static prison it, I guess. Cat. Sire. How do we feel about training Compound, chat? Do we think this is a good card? I'm not really sure. If there was a green-black one, I think I'd definitely try that in the Sephiroth version, but there's no green-black one. More colorless lands into Charma. Based. Yo, what's up, Bait? How you doing? It is painless. Well, it replaces the pain lands if any of these lists were playing pain lands, but I cut a Besage and a Cavern of Souls just because I wanted to try it. I don't know how good they are. Seems fine. Probably, you know, that one version of Miracles with the Kozilek's command loves the blue-white one. The PT's in 2 weeks from yesterday, so 13 days. I guess it's actually 12 days because it starts on Friday. Ugly Marvel card. Whose POV is this? I can't even tell. Alert. Avengers compound under attack. Blood Moon. Swiker, thank you for the prime. And the 6 months. Appreciate that. Kaboom. A red mana, you say? I guess now they can kill the sire if they have a Galv. Sad day. Should have attacked first. I'm pretty sure I did speak that into existence. Wow. One of the rumbles of all time. Ancient Stirrings, Ancient Stirrings, Ancient Stirrings, Rumble. Take it or leave it. Best I can do. Stupid new to Magic streamer doesn't know how to shut up about bad lines. I should have attacked and at least gained my 7. W Rumble. Rude. At least I get my Chrysalis back. Return to me, Chrysler. We got work to do. Yeah, I do that all the time. And most of the time, I'm like, well, the worst case scenario is this. And then the worst case scenario happens. I'm like, well, shit. If only there were anything that were to be done about the worst case scenario. How much for an oil change on the Chrysler? You gotta cast it to get an oil change. Wait, hurry up, opponent. Kill me so I can play the challenge. At least 2 spawns for an oil change. We're 2-0 in the challenge, and we're 2-0 in this league down a game. Yeah, I took a month or so break from playing Magic, kind of. I still played off and on, but I kind of took a month break. And over time, you lose the ability to be able to call shots on the worst possible thing that can happen to you because you become out of touch with the meta. It's a bad feeling when you call the worst possible, but it's also a bad feeling of not knowing what the worst possible is and then just kind of playing blindly because you're a little bit out of touch with the meta. I'm 4-0 in your heart. Oh, truly is a blessed day. Well, I think we're going to have to move this match over. Or if you need an oil change in your Fantastic car, I'm like fairly certain that card's gonna get absolutely annihilated in every eternal format possible. They're sending that thing to the crusher. Your match has started. I want to hold these up in case I draw Kozilek's command. This hand's acceptable, I think. My opponent played a Guide of Souls. Uh-oh. Oh, Broodscale Mirror. Sephiroth is extremely good in the Broodscale Mirror. It could be Lantern. Facts. I hadn't thought about that. Skateboard. Opponent zooming over there. I chose Urza Saga. Well, let's play a Saga, a Might, and a Rumble. I think we pick up the Broodscale. Alright, well, we got combo next turn. Flash Trigger. Plays the Saga. Myco Spawn. Kozilek's command. Play the Broodscale. Play the Blade. Equip the Blade. I don't think there was any way we could have gotten an actual kill this turn. Maybe I could have filtered mana with the Broodscale ability. We do get to cast an Emrakul here. And we'll just turn this into a 20 power creature and then move the blade over. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta do the math now. I guess I didn't have double green anyways. Oops. Oh well. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine, I guess. Excel each opponent's graveyard. So I can make sure with Commercial District that they're not drawing anything relevant. Can also cycle their Soul Guide Lantern. Hmm. See what they're drawing, I guess. A land. Okay. Scoopers. I don't want these vaccine baubles. Fatal Push seems fine. Disenchant seems fine. Thief is playable. I don't think Cooling Ritual is super good here. Thoughtseize kind of feels like overboarding to me. Probably don't need these Ancient Stirrings. I don't think I want this Soul Guide Lantern either. I think I'm about to lose this game to energy. This Blood Moon's destroying me. Not really, I just haven't drawn a spell since this Blood Moon came down. This hand's weird. It's Mortuary's bad vibes, but I think it's a keeper anyways. Could put Cavern on Delighted Halfling. Might have been the play. Oh boy, they drew in a Johnny. Here's Johnny. Nature's Claim the Haywire Might. Passes back. Broodscale Blade, Thief, Sephiroth. I think I gotta get my homie. Another one. And apparently nothing. Kind of crazy. I still haven't drawn a spell against this Blood Moon. It's been like 4 turns later. K commands with no colorless. Oh, they just scooped. Alright. I still haven't drawn a spell. My opponent has Voice of Victory, Guide of Souls, Johnny online. I rumbled Stirrings ×3 and rumbled into the graveyard, and I've just drawn 4 lands after that. We're playing 2. I mostly just wanted to try it out. I don't think it's bad, though. Seems okay. I don't think I'm going to win this game. Yeah, I can cast anything that I draw. What I have to decide is, do I want to block this Voice of Victory and sack some spawns, or do I want to... Oh, they're putting on the cat. That seems wrong. I think they're supposed to put it on the Voice of Victory. Turn it into a 3/5. I didn't draw a spell. That's so sad. I gotta block the cat next turn. Probably just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead if they give something else flying. Oh. Whoa. Holy, no spells. I actually just drew like 7 lands in a row. After rumbling 4 spells in the graveyard that I couldn't pick up with Rumble. Oh. Yeah, MTGO was like, nah, actually, you're done here. Nah, there's 31 matches left. Pretty awkward hand. Red Room's a staple card. I mean, it didn't seem too bad. Mountain Pass. These rumbles have been awful. I've just been 2K commands at a heat. I'll play against land destruction. Good. Trips Blade. How you doing, Gaz? Gasman, didn't you like top 8 a challenge recently? Seems like the type of thing you would do. I feel like Wrath this guy's incoming. Not very often, but sometimes it does happen. Today and yesterday, for example. Wrath this guy's incoming placement with Saga. Okay, well, they don't have double white yet. I could play Broodscale. They're gonna path it. Don't do it. Don't path my boy. Galv. I was hoping they would path me so I could get a basic and then make green mana with this training compound. Please don't wrath me, please don't wrath me, please don't wrath me, please. I will scoop to wrath. Path exile, reprieve, cleansing wildfire. Well, I guess we get the drum. Emmerich Julio. I don't know if that's ever happening in a million years. Maybe I don't get wrath. Or was hell. But I guess a surprising amount of living end as well. Lots of living end, a lot of land destruction, a lot of blue-white control. Yesterday I played against like 4 blue-white control decks. And E-Tron. I watched a buddy of mine play a league last night and he queued into E-Tron 3 times in a row. Also playing E-Tron. It's just part of the problem. Finally, green mana. All I've ever wanted. All I ever needed is here. More green mana. How to decide if I want to make a construct. I make a construct. I don't think I can afford to make a construct. If I want any help with casting Emrakul anyways. Cody! They have 31 months! Ooh, anybody else forgetting that they have Prime subs? I'm about to get my Emrakul Manatide. No, smile. Oh. Fair, though. Manatide made of pieces. Oh, that's right, I have Cavern Souls. Yeah, Manatide this. I forgot I had Cavern. Bad 31s, thank you for the private 31 months as well. Hell yeah, thank you. Casual 33 life. Yes, full wagon, thank you as well. I still don't really play any of these, huh? Don't draw Wrath Disguise, thanks. Thanks in advance. What the? Come on. Have a heart. Have a heart. I know a lot of mana to work with, though. Kozilek's mana would be a very good draw. Thank you all for the primes, appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I'm out of basics, yeah. I should kill the training ground instead. Yeet. Oh, you know what? Gotta put more blades on my homie. When isn't K command a good draw? I guess when you can't cast it. White, high noon. They're gonna blast me with a high noon. Price of freedom. What a game. That's what we want to call it. It seems kind of doomed at this point. It was a game for a little bit. Till they drew that galv off the top. So if I got to make infinitely large, infinite creatures, then they would have had to top deck Wrath of the Skies as their only out. That's a good draw. That one's pretty good too. Oh, that's right, high noon. I was like, why can't I cast this? Freaking high noon, man. Maybe I should split the difference on the blades here. Not that I think it really matters. Solitude. Should have killed this one for sure. I guess they wouldn't have been able to kill that one, right? Because I could have sacked the other one in response. Never mind. Never mind. What if they just cast the Solitude here? Roku. Land destruction effect, land destruction effect. Yo, B Rocco, thank you for the prime in the 9 months. A lot of primes out there. Appreciate that. Land. Nice. Uh, Give me there's a Wrath disguise. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Do I Wrath for 4? Does this thing have flying? And they can make a dragon though, right? They do have Unholy Heat though. These blades probably aren't super relevant. Maybe they are though. I think I do, chat. Wrath for 0 pass. I don't know if I need to get rid of this or not, because they're gonna flip it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, get the trample over the dragon anyways, so like maybe I don't care about this thing. I can't destroy the quarry. It's only opponent. Don't want to play their high noon. Guys playing their high noon's fine. Broodscale. The draw solitude. Say it ain't so. Sacred Foundry Scoop. This is one of the games of all time. As Vexing Bobble's a one of is fine. Yeah, this is a league match. Thinking so hard for a league match. I don't. It's pretty much the same people that I teamed with for Vegas, plus a handful of new people, because not everybody requalified. Is Needle good against them? Not really, right? Guess we'll just leave the Ballista in. Rip Christian, the GOAT. But people like the Four and Mattia, two other streamers as well. We got Kellen Pastor back on. Can I keep his hand? I guess. I love Kellen. Kellen's so great. He puts up with so much of my bullshit. I still take the Ballista. Soul Guide's just not very exciting. I could cycle the Soul Guide. Oh yeah, I guess the Needle for Demolition Field makes a lot of sense. They definitely pop my Saga here. I probably lead on Cavern and then go Chrysalis, that way I can get Mana Tide. I'm gonna lose my Cavernous Souls. Guess I shouldn't always yield because then they could Galv and hit the Chrysalis, and then I could sack a spawn in response. Yeah. So they're gonna spend another card on killing this Chrysalis. Oh, they have a Wrath. One of the two. Oh, they have successfully destroyed all my lands. Could take another Chrysalis. If I'm doing that, then I'm not playing Grove. I'm a little bit afraid it's just gonna get Wrath though. Emerald's probably never happening. I could take Fleshraker, but then it's also pretty bad against Wrath. I guess I just do take another Chrysalis. Question is, am I playing this Grove of the Burn Willows? To which I think the answer might be no. Maybe that's wrong. I am not to be able to destroy both of my forests here, though. This might work out for me. Yeah, red and 6 in the board. I don't think we're ever winning this game, for the record. Wish I played Zoo. Nathan, are you okay? You haven't been playing every single challenge in existence. I'm worried about you. Think we're in danger? Nah. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Alright, I guess I'm drawing a card. We drew a blade. We're so dead. 15 days since my last challenge. You haven't been the same ever since. Have you just died this Chrysalis? Alright, we're done here. Well, that was fun. I guess. Give me that needle. Yeah, this just doesn't want to show his Twiddlestorm deck for the Pro Tour. It's okay. I get it. I think it's really funny that they keep incidentally banning cards out of Twiddlestorm. They banned Ring, they banned Lotus Field. What else did they ban out of it? There's gotta be at least one more I'm not thinking of. Oh, that's right, Breach. I single-handedly got 3 cards banned in this stupid chud format. Don't at me. Bye-bye, Saga. You'll be missed. Having a better relationship with Magic Online. I think I would have a better relationship with Magic Online if it stopped lagging. But we all know that's not gonna happen either. Surely they don't have a Path to Exile. I have a sweet Fantastic card brew ready for the Pro Tour. Don't think I go for it here. +1 mana. Hell yeah. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna wrath my 2 spawns away. Rest in peace, brother. Why do you hate me? Oh, that card's pretty good. If I get Mana Tithe, I'm gonna be so upset. I hate this land destruction deck. Alright, we'll play around the fucking Mana Tithe, I guess. It's a lot of lands. If this were paper, I would have tanked for 20 seconds on whether or not to equip the blade and attack for 1 with the spawn. You gotta up those numbies. Should tank for way longer than that. I'm so stupid. I could not do this math in my head. Now I get mana tied. Yay, I didn't get mana tied. It's gonna get solitude instead. Yeah, waste all that time just to realize there's a rest in peace in play and you don't actually get any value from doing that anyways. Son of a bitch. I was really hoping to draw a white card, not another monastery. Welcome back, monastery. It's been too long. What the f- I'm done here, bro. I hate this shit so much. Ain't no way they just drew Cleansing Wildfire into Cleansing Wildfire. What a miserable deck. Holy shit. Whatever deck I play at the Pro Tour, it better have a good Boros Land Destruction matchup. Otherwise, I'm going to tilt off the face of the planet. Good thing we put an extra basic in the black version in this deck by accident. Become the Joker and play it. I don't think I could do that to myself. 4x Valgavoth layer. That's true. They do play a lot of anti-storm sideboard cards. They also have 4 main deck high noons. Not sure the deck's actually that bad in the storm. If it's open deck list and they just mulligan to a high noon. You built it with all Universes Beyond cards. Yeah, you're getting arrested for sure. I saw that. 4 high noon, 4 rest in peace in the main deck. Never bet. Literally never beating that shit in a million years. I'll get you the foil commons, Cleansing Wildfire, and Price of Freedom. But that's it. Told you I'm going to top aim. Well, we'll see. We got it. 4 more rounds left. 83 people. Yeah, 4 more rounds. I don't think the deck's very expensive. I mean, like, Solitude's probably still money. Outside of Solitude, the 61 card shame is inevitable. It was an accident, I swear. $300 for the cheapest versions. It's not bad at all. I think Storm is still the cheapest deck in Modern. I think Storm is like, what, 250? Might be Prowess. Prowess is pretty cheap as well. Tron used to be cheap once upon a time. Cheapest deck's Affinity. Right, right. Affinity, known cheap deck. Speaking of Affinity, Snotcast. I'm just supposed to kill the Saga. Become land destruction. If you need a free Affinity deck, let me know. It's kind of tempting. I mean, shit, if you're not using it for a week, mayhaps I bring it with me at least. I was supposed to play the Halfling instead. Oh, here's Cappy. Yeah, Lantern do be expensive as hell now. Hmm. I could besiege this Kappa. Maybe I was supposed to activate the Broodscale. Probably not. Need to find that blade. I have a feeling they're going to reprint Mox Opal soon. As a bonus sheet card, at least. They have no reason that they can't. I think a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff is also going to get reprinted in the Hobbit bonus sheet. I've been feeling that for like a year. When did Mox Double get unbanned? It's been like 2 years, a year and a half. And they plan sets out 3 years in advance. It'll be soon. December 13th, 2024. Yeah, it'll be like next year. We'll get that Mox Opal reprint. Trust. Well, I don't think that Beseiju plan is going to pan out very well anymore. I might as well just try to draw a Blade then. Or Kozilek's command or something. Or another Sephiroth. I think I'm probably going to crack this Vexing Bubble. Hmm. And blocking with Emery does seem a little weird, right? I'm going to sack this Flesh Raker. Don't really have spells to cast. I have Metallic Rebuke. That'd be kind of a bummer. Alrighty. Well, they're going to gain a lot of life with this Kappa. I'm pretty happy that they blocked with Emery. Emery was going to be very, very good for them. I can still besiege this Kappa Cannon here next turn. But I really need to draw something. Them not equipping the Shadow Spear is crazy to me. Maybe they know something I don't. I might crack a Tormod's Crypt so that way I can't top deck an Emrakul. They must have another Metallic Rebuke if they're leaving up 2 mana here and not equipping the Shadow Spear. It's the only thing I could think of. Another Flesh Raker. Does that kill them? So I can play the Flesh Raker, trigger the other Flesh Raker. They take 1, they go to 9. And then I can adapt the Broodscale. If I adapt the Broodscale, they take 2 more, they go to 7. I can attack them for 5, they go to 2. So no. Oh, no, wait, they go to 1, right? You can also gain life with the claws. Yeah, they would go to 1 without the claws. Opal. Tips Fedora. Yeah, I'll pay for the ward. First time in history that anybody's ever paid for the Capican in the reward. I guarantee you, they definitely have a Metallic Rebuke in their hand. They're sitting here like, what the fuck? Fucking Beseiju. Redirect Lightning, holy. Untimely Malfunction. So I can gain 3 life from eating stuff. Rumbies. I guess they valued having the land instead. I found the Metallic Rebuke. Pay for it. Grab a blade. Trigger. Play the blade. Trigger. Calling Ritual. Nature's Claim times 2. Vexium Bauble times 2. Thief of Existence. Emrakul bad. Fatal Push is like fine, I think. Soul Guide Lantern, probably not. I have Emery, but I have ways of dealing with Emery. Ancient Stirrings can come out. How much do I care about this Fatal Push? Maybe I don't care about this Fatal Push. Not very good at triggering Revolt. I split it with Chad. Alright, I'm down. Maybe Ancient Stirrings is better than Rumble. I mean, not really. I think I'd rather have the Rumble. I cut Rumble because I'm cutting Emrakul, but I'm also just cutting Emrakul because they're a 4 Tormod script deck, and if they anticipate the Emrakul is going to come down, then they could just pop a Tormod script preemptively. I don't know. Maybe Ancient Stirrings is better, but I like the card selection from Rumble a lot. Being able to take Sephiroth and not being able to take Sephiroth of Ancient Stirrings, or I guess I could take a Halfling if I really wanted to. And the spawn is pretty relevant for banking mana for the following turn. Yeah, if you ever stick an Emrakul against them, it's sweet, but very often get the stick and Emrakul against them. Oh yeah, sort my deck by rarity. And it's quite good. I see Tamia very often in Affinity. Yeah, they are kind of on a weird list. I think they were thinking about rebuking the Light Halfling here. They tap out, they die. At least I'm fairly confident they die. Well, that's kind of correct. They're probably debating if they want to pop it now or wait. My mana. I wonder what they get off the Saga. I'm hoping they don't have a weapons manufacturing. If they have weapons manufacturing claws of Gix, then we're in a lot of trouble. Could just name Blade of the Blood Chief here. See, that's a good quote. Don't cheat, chat. Chad loves to cheat. Bobble Capo. Okay. It's time to do a big think. I need 2 green mana. Can I get 2 green mana? I don't think I can. Damn, it sucks. Play the blade now. Play the flesh raker. I'm out of green. Yeah, that's not happening. I do have a land drop. Why I search Haywire Might? Or should I have searched instead? Because I have to kill this needle. Yeah, I still have a land drop. I don't think it's enough because I need green for Haywire Might. Maybe I'm stupid. Oh, I'm just thinking I have to cast this other Flesh Raker when I don't. So I cast this, I cast this. That's free. And then I equip the blade. And I sack the Haywire Might, which triggers it. Oh, okay. That's the part I was missing. Just being stupid, I guess. I'm like thinking I have to start the turn by casting a Flesh Raker. I just don't. I'm just really dumb, chat. This is a new Broodscale copy pasta. So what's the problem? Just win the fucking game. Alright, prediction time, chat. As your second stream, it's okay. Thanks, chat. I told you I'm new here. In my head, I was just like, no matter what I do, I have to start by putting a Flesh Raker #2 into play. This combo actually takes no mana. Oh, why didn't somebody say that sooner? So this is why you should watch Ross for Broodscale content and not me, chat. That's not bad. I think maybe I just want to rumble this turn then. I could just play the Flesh Raker. But I also want red mana now. Ross hates me? Valid. Oh, the training compound. Wait, Ross, have you tried training compound yet? Kind of curious. Yeah, I don't know if it's better than the forest either. I guess like not taking a damage could be relevant sometimes. We have 4 Grove of the Burn Willows already because the Grove is just like the best one. Yeah, wait, my opponent's cooking over here. There's rumbled into 2 Heroic Feasts and a Leonardo. Yeah, some amount of time you're not going to be able to cast your spells. But it still does have like the... When it enters this turn, you get the big red mana or green mana. Oh. Think they have a Solitude? They might have a Solitude. Yeah, even if they don't have a Solitude. They're not always yes. Always yes, yes. Green, white, life gain, energy shenanigans. I think we want 1 Vexing Bauble for Solitude, and that's about it. I could bring in Needle. Needle's probably good against their Leonardo Cauldron stuff. That's what they're doing. I don't know if Chrysalis is actually good. Ramping Emrakul, I guess, is fine. Just drop 1 of each of these. I don't think my opponent's going to be doing much attacking. Can you explain the Sephiroth lines? I mean, mostly Sephiroth is just... It acts as a Flesh Raker when you have the Broodscale plus the Blade. But also, Sephiroth is just kind of good with the Kozilek's command in general. Because if you can flip him, he not only becomes a 5/5 flyer that's very hard to block, and he also gives you the emblem that whenever a creature dies, and it's just a static effect for the rest of the game, whenever a creature dies, it drains a gain, so it kind of becomes very hard for the opponent to kill you. But Sephiroth is also a 3/3 for 3 that often just dies. So I think he's overall mid. But I also think Chrysalis is pretty mid. The one upside of playing red-green, aside from Chrysalis, is that you just get Grove of the Burn Willows. I think if they had, like, the green-black version of the Marvel Land, then green-black would be more of a contender. I want to put back Emrakul. Probably the farthest off of it. I wish the mana base in the green black build was a little bit better. Instead of having to play Llanowar Wastes. Like, Llanowar Waste is just so bad. That's Nature's Claim. I would also be happy if we had like 6 red, green, black, colorless lands instead of just 4. I was playing Prismatic Vista for a while in that list. I was playing 1 Wastes, 1 Swamp, and a couple of Forests, and playing Prismatic Vista. But Wastes is so bad. I would just have some like completely unplayable opening hands that just had Wastes in them. Leonardo. If I tap out, I could die, right? But at the same time, there's not much I can do about that. So I guess if they go for Cauldron Ballista, I could Kozilek's command to exile the Ballista. But I'm not sure that's worth playing around even. So I think I'm just going to tap out for Flesh Raker and say, please don't kill me. Uh-oh. Well. Maybe I need a couple of these. Nah. Call the line. Call the worst possible. Calling the worst possible is an art. Is it worth sacking Halfling to turn 2 Sephiroth? Typically, no. But it depends on your hand. Because sometimes, most of the time, you want to go like turn 1 Halfling, turn 2 Fleshraker, turn 3 Sephiroth, and then sacrifice whatever. If you can go like 1 drop, make a spawn, and then sacrifice that spawn, even better. Most of the time, it's no. I just played turn 1 Saga. How bad is turn 1 Saga here? Maybe not too bad. I don't think our opponent's deck has a lot of removal in it. It might have enchantment artifact removal, though. Cat. Oh, hi, Blade. Oh, hi, Blade. If my opponent taps out, are they dead? Can I get a Vexing Bauble? No. I'd be 1 short of getting a Vexing Bauble and doing everything I want to do. Well, actually, I could get K command for 2. Nah, I couldn't get a Vexing Bauble also. Second Blade. Think they have a Solitude chat? either have to get a drum or I just have to get a blade here. No, yes. I think a drum is probably better. Fortune favors the bold. We'll see about that. Hey, fortune favors the bold. Alright, don't mind me, chat. Just gonna click Kozilek's command for 50. Playing this Chrysalis was a horrible mistake. I just made this combo 10 times longer than it needed to be. Why did I do this? Play a second blade, make it worse. Wait, second blade might cook though. Because I make 2 spawns per. That might speed up the process. Yay. My opponent asked me in the chat, do I have a K command or a ballista? I said I have a K command. And they went, okay, I lose. Scoop. Believers rise up. I forgot it. We had a prediction on that. Based opponent. You know that video of the goat immediately running back into the fire after getting pulled out of it? That's how Mark chats. So can I unban him? Yeah, as long as he doesn't say something completely unhinged immediately. Congrats, believers. Let's play a little bit of words on stream while we wait for the next round of the challenge chat. We're 4-0, despite our best efforts of not seeing lethal lines. I'm gonna get up, use the restroom. I'm back in a bit. Ciao. Somebody make sure Mark doesn't say anything unhinged. Alrighty, chat. Back to misplaying. Okay. We're third seed. Reed is also 4-0. And we're playing against them. Oh, Jesus. Is this hand gonna beat Titan? It's a little slow. Makes a lot of mana, though. It's probably a keeper. Fantastic. I think his hand's a keeper. It goes turn 1, Overgrown Tomb, Halfling, turn 2, Rumble, Springleaf Drum, plus make another mana. So it is land heavy, though. And if Reed's hand's good, I'm gonna die on like turn 2, 3. Probably turn 3. Turn 2 is pretty uncommon. Then I need to go Saga on one. I was thinking about that too. Wait, if I went Saga Springleaf Drum, then I could have played Halfling Rumble anyways. I'd have access to one less mana here though. It's probably a mistake on my part. Sephiroth, Halfling, Saga, Bauble. I don't think any of these do anything, so I should probably just take Sephiroth. I definitely should have gone Saga on one. Aura Reveal. Picks up the Saga. Made a construct worth it? Probably not. But you need to draw something pretty good here. Green says Xena Escape Shift, Aftermath Analyst, Crumbling Vestige. Chooses the Vestige. Now I haven't played Devoted Druid combo in a long time. Green Suns for a Dryad Arbor. Okay, well, we drew our Haywire Might. So if we drew our Haywire, my Aftermath Analyst is in the graveyard already. I guess I just take a Blade then. I could take Bobble for Pact, but that seems kind of meh. And I drew the Haywire Might, so I think it's a Blade here. I think I'm playing this Haywire Might. I'm gonna use one of the halflings to equip the blade onto Sephiroth. And then sacrifice it. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the Pact. Calling that now. I guess I could tap the... No, I'm gonna sacrifice this anyways. Maybe I don't want to attack with the halfling. Oh, more aura. Holy aura farm. Not about exiling this, but I'd rather exile an amulet effect, I think. I feel like we can beat a Titan. Also get to surveil here. Not interested in that. Legendary Sephiroth does trigger it. I'm thinking if I can kill him this turn. I think I should be able to kill him. I get another blade. I equip the blade here. So 4 things are gonna die. One, two, three. I guess depends on what I draw. Hmm. I'm gonna think about this now. Pretty sure he's dead. Because then I could sack this Haywire Might. And I attack here, sacrifice the construct, trigger the Sephiroth. And then it flips into a 15/15 flyer. Holy moly. 15/15 flyer. Somebody just said at the beginning of this turn, I feel like if Sephiroth were any other spell, this game would be over. Take that back right now. I'm giving you one chance, one opportunity. No, I meant the third Sephiroth. No, the second Sephiroth was integral to flip the first Sephiroth. So you can't even say the second Sephiroth either. I don't think I have time for Emrakul in this matchup. I gotta leave one in. I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to cut though. Like Needle's probably not that good, but Needle names Beseiju, which is nice. I could take out the Soul Guide Lantern, but they have Aftermath Analyst stuff. Let's ignore the Aftermath Analyst, maybe. Rumble could be bad here. I would cut Emrakul in 2 Rumbles. Seven rounds. I got a trigger from the Sephiroth Legend ruling, and then the Sephiroth that Legend ruled and died from the Legend rule triggered on an ETB and sacrificed the Halfling. And then the other Sephiroth triggers when it attacks. And it's a little tough, but we'll keep it. I don't know if I'm going to turn to Sephiroth. No, you can't draw in Magic Online. So we're going to have to go 6-0, and then we're locked. Blade. I think I stir here and try to hit a Damping Sphere. Alright, no Damping Sphere. I don't really want to play the Beseiju out either. I don't have to this turn yet. I guess I could play the Beseiju, play this, and then conceal this as information. That's really bad if he has something like a Fire Spout. Need Nathan to say they don't play Fire Spout. I don't know, Pyroclasm, Fire Magic, whatever. Some sort of 2 damage to everything. Splunk. Splunk, Grazer, T West. I don't want to see the opponent's list. Hmm. Hmm. Are you gonna link me their stream? Yeah, I'm down. I'll take a peep. So I can Broodscale. I might have a dismember. But I can Broodscale, make infinite mana, then I have no payoff because I'm missing black mana to cast the Sephiroth. So maybe I'm supposed to cast the Sephiroth, sack the halfling, I still have Beseiju up for the splunking. Maybe I play the Sephiroth and I don't sack the halfling. That's probably the play. If you got it, flaunt it. I don't know if that's what they say. If they have packs in their T-West deck? Probably not. Nah, not possible. It did take a lot of restraint. I'm not gonna lie. That still looks like a dismember to me. Could also pick up Beseiju and Beseiju my blade now. Returns Beseiju T-West, has to Beseiju this blade. Oh, there's Dismember. Could pick up another Splunking, play the Splunking. Excuse me, play the Splunking, or we could just grab the Titan. Also has the Scavenger Grounds. Not allowed to kill the blade. Don't you touch my blade. Choose the Splunking. Beseiju's the blade. It's another Broodscale. I don't think I want another Broodscale. Thief of Existence. Hmm. Bro, thank you for the tier 1 in the 24 months. No Mario RPG. Needle, interesting. So I have Splunking T-West in hand. I guess I just needle the T-West. I can needle the Woodland also. Well, if I needle the T-West, it takes 4. I guess I don't really care about the T-West, but the T-West can find another Beseiju. Whereas the woodland can turn into a titan. I guess I needle the woodland. It's a tragedy. It is a tragedy. I feel like it's T-West into Beseju. But maybe it's splunking into Beseju. Okay. Plays the T-West. Plays the Titan. He drew a Titan? This freaking guy. Maybe it's just Needle for Beseju. I think Needle Beseju is probably the best thing to do in hindsight. Could have access to 2 Besejus. Alright, what wins the game here? Kozilek's command? Oh, we're actually going for the Ode of War line. Okay. Go to Ode of War, the Saga. No cards in hand. I definitely have to thief this Splunking. I think I start with a halfling and I sacrifice it to Sephiroth. Oh, wait, that's kind of huge. I gotta do math. Is he dead? I think if I played land before combat, he might have been dead. That would have been 3 plus 5 plus 9. I guess it would have been 1 short. I think it would have been 1 short. If the mathed anyways. So we pick up Bounce Land. We can attack, pick up T West, pick up Beseju. Drew a stock up, holy. Oh, you know, I would have had lethal if I played land pre-combat. So I could have leveled up the Broodscale, which would have been an extra point of damage. Then I sacrificed that and that K command for 2, exiled this, make 2 spawns, sack the 2, flip to Sephiroth, and that would have been lethal. Shisa, I should have played land pre-combat. It's better at randomly killing your opponent. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna draw a Kozilek's command, but in hindsight, I should have played land pre-combat because that would have been lethal. You get Dossie's Fatal Push Sephiroth. I don't know. You get some nice pieces. I'm gonna besiege you the needle. We're getting Shifting Woodland. Do we hit Aftermath Analyst also? Oh, we need an untap effect plus Aftermath Analyst. Guess we can Shifting Woodland into another Titan. I don't know. Escape Shift. Okay, we're gonna Woodland into a Splunk. But then I can K command the Splunk. I picked the wrong modes. Ubaseju. So now we have to attack with Titan, pick up Bounce Land, Beseju, and then Beseju the Saga. Something like that. Are we almost out of Besejus? I think we probably have one Beseju left. This is a crazy game. Returns the T West. What am I missing? Nothing. I should just sniped him. I think I made this game way harder than I needed it to be. Playing that land pre-combat, which would have allowed me for K command for lethal, would have been very good. Well, alright. Yep. Everybody's on game 3. I think we just chill. Yeah, I cast Calling Ritual against Affinity. I played a Sephiroth, and then I cast a Calling Ritual, and I popped 9 of their 1/1 flyers, and I dealt 9 damage to them. And I flipped my Sephiroth. It was so sick. And I made like 12 mana. I don't think it's going to happen like that very often, but when it did happen like that, that was crazy. All my homies dislike K command, every single one of them. Alright, let's play some words on stream chat until the next round. I don't really want to start another league. So we'll do some words. Spectate feature when? Man, Sephiroth Broodscale is so freaking sweet. I don't know if it's good, because, well, you're playing a 3-mana 3/3. But when the 3-mana 3/3 survives, holy. Deck's nuts. I do like having more ways of winning with Broodscale as well, when you start assembling the combo. Bum, 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 bum. And pull up chat on my other monitor so I can actually read you guys. Oh wait, SGDQ's going on right now? Oh hell yeah. I know what I'm falling asleep to later. It's kind of good when people are trying to get Rathus guys for 1 or 2 and it survives and it procs a lot. It's good against Wrath, but it's just like not good against decks like Boros Energy. And if Boros Energy is going to be like a super represented deck, well, Fleshraker's bad in that matchup, and Sephiroth's also bad in that matchup. Really anything with Lightning Bolts. Like, I think Sephiroth kind of sucks against Prowess, too. It gives you a couple life back at least, but it's so bad against Prowess. I think the green-black version in general is really bad against Prowess. Actually, I think Broodscale might just be bad against Prowess, period. Reed missed the lethal line off of the stock up where he could just attack with Colossus. Oh. I also missed the lethal line. So I had a lethal line. If I played land before I played Halfling Sephiroth, I could have attacked, sacrificed my Halfling. I drew into Kozilek's command. And I could have leveled up the Broodscale. Kozilek's command cleared the Grazer as a blocker. And then made 2 spawns, flipped my Sephiroth. And then done exactly 10 damage. But I couldn't because I didn't play my land before I went to combat. So both of us messed up. Both of us freaking suck. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I could just draw a Kozilek's command and have it be lethal. I was more so worried about which land I should play for that turn. When in reality, it probably didn't matter. Yeah, I think Prowess is probably probably a bad matchup. I think Energy's also a bad matchup for Broodscale. Not so much the Chrysalis version, but the green-black version has a bad Energy matchup. I think Energy and Prowess are going to be widely played at the PT. If they aren't widely played at the PT, then green-black Broodscale is actually looking pretty good. Energy has felt so mid since the Flage ban. It's definitely still good, but I don't know if I could stomach PT registering it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so hard to get a read on the meta right now because there's like 8 different decks in every top 8 of the challenges. The decks that I've been seeing a lot have been like Affinity and Energy more than the rest, I think. But honestly, everything's been represented in the top 8. Guys, those aren't words. It's part of the appeal of words on stream. You don't actually have to type words. Yeah, I think this might be the most diverse Modern has ever been ever. I like the name, by the way. Wow, fuck Tron. There's been a lot of E-Tron as well, which makes sense. It's right around Pro Tour time. So, Tron's going to overperform around Pro Tour time, as it always does. If a modern Pro Tour exists, Tron does way better than it has any right of doing. I think Tron is good, but not great. And, I don't know. It just always does well at Pro Tours. It's just a weird phenomenon. Because the meta of Pro Tours always shifts to being like graveyard-focused decks and fair decks. Like Energy. And that's all Tron wants to play against, are graveyard decks and fair decks. So, hooray! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good, or should I say, I hope you had a fantastic car stream. Alrighty, chat. Round number 6. I couldn't remember how many rounds we played. Round number 6. My local Tron player has been farming this RCQ season. They're also quite the angle shooter. And you know what? You gotta get your win somehow playing Tron. It's really hard to angle shoot when takesies backsies exist. You got a good point there. When Summoner's Pact doesn't kill you, and, you know, have a judge that thinks the old rules still apply. The pack change, I get why they did it. I'm still not a fan of it. If you miss your Summoner's Pact trigger and it's somewhere else in the turn, you have the opportunity to pay for it and it doesn't just kill you instantly. It used to be if you missed your Summoner's Pact trigger, you just lose the game. But now, if you miss your Summoner's Pact trigger and your opponent reminds you, let's say during combat, you have the opportunity to pay for the Summoner's Pact, and if you can't, then you lose the game. Happened a while ago. Wow, this hand's horrendous. You can also just, like, take back land drops after doing an action sometimes, depending on what that action is. There's a lot of loosey-goosey stuff you can do now. I think you can also just take back certain spells, even. You could, like, cast a spell, and then if it doesn't resolve yet, and you're just like, oh, actually, I want to cast a different spell, they're like, yeah, you can take it back, as long as your opponent, like, is tapped out or whatever. What the frick is this? I think I kind of just need to find a blade ASAP. Wow, fuck Tron. Using AI to sideboard? Wait, who's using AI to sideboard? Liquid metal coating? Bro, please. I just got here. I think I just lost. I guess I can besage with the liquid metal coating. I'm still gonna lose a land for it, though. Yeah, I mean, why would you even want to use AI to sideboard? That seems horrible. Or you can use your phone in between games if it's for like sideboard stuff, because you can look at sideboard guides on your phone. Not saying I'd recommend it, but I usually like having a printed out one or like something tangible. Tron is the most cringe deck, I swear. Turn to Karn coding. GG. Handwritten is aura. I've been handwriting a lot of my sideboard guys lately. Because it also helps you like kind of remember it. Do I even want Damping Sphere? Damping Sphere might just not be good enough. It's also turning off my Eldrazi Temple. Ambercool seems slow as well. I think I need to be a little bit faster than that. Gotta cut one card. One card, any card. Maybe it's a blade. My sideboard guy's handwritten. It looks like I'm pulling out a damn note. Or a damn homework assignment from middle school. Depends on how good your handwriting is. Because if your handwriting's good, then you get more aura points. Handwritten AI sideboard. Oh, so you have AI figure it all out for you. And then you handwrite whatever AI says. Genius. Tattoo your sideboard guide onto your arm. Write it on your palm like you're cheating in school. They're building left to right clutch. Or crutch. I say clutch. You're so cringe, man. You are the most cringe person of all time. And I want you to know that. Jumba. The most cringe person literally alive to this day. I hope you're enjoying the stream, Jumba. Good old Jumba move. What's up, Jumba? How you doing, buddy? I just level up this Broodscale. What kills this Broodscale? I guess I could like just equip a blade to it. Hmm. Oh me, oh my. And they say angle shooting is dead. I mean, I probably have to needle the Sugan. I really want to like haywire my plus damping sphere, but with them having Ugin out, it doesn't even matter anymore. That's a good point. At least gift some subs if you're gonna watch the stream. Hmm. Well, what do I do now? I think it's Thoughtseize plus Rubble. Sephiroth ain't gonna live. We take the might, but the might's not really doing anything anymore. I take 8 damage. This game is still winnable, which is probably the most irritating part of everything, is the fact that this game's still winnable. If you buy a Marvel ticket, or if you buy a Marvel deck for $40 and sell a Fantastic card to a buy, you get 50 tickets. Holy shit. You're going infinite. Nice. I mean, hmm, never lucky. What about stirrings? Here's the thing, I'd have to keep another card on top. I need more green mana. I need one more green, so I don't think this is gonna work. I think I just bottom all these. How you doing, doctor? What's up, what's up, what's up? Well, that's cringe. Let's get the K command themselves. I'd have to top 2 bricks, which isn't worth it. Didn't take a damage off the pain line, didn't he? My life total went down. I could be wrong. You may have won the match, but you lost your morals this day. GG. I mean, like, I don't know. It's so stupid, man. Like, why would you even bother sniping? Like, why? Just play the goddamn game like a normal human being. Somebody said they streamed a challenge earlier. Maybe they got sniped and they felt like they had to pass it on. All we have in life is this one challenge. I mean, yeah, I top deck like a god, but like, that Damping Sphere would have just won the game. I didn't play it on turn 2 because there was no reason to play it on turn 2, but playing it on turn 3 would have been very, very good. In hindsight, I guess I should have played it on turn 2 so that way he didn't snipe and then flew Damping Sphere. That's alright. You win this one, Jumba. But like I said, he lost the moral victory. Like, how can you snipe and then feel good about yourself? You're like, yes, I earned that victory. I outplayed my opponent. Yes. No, you didn't earn shit, dog. The only thing you earned is being a fucking asshat. That's the only thing you earned. It's so annoying. Yeah, he did. He chatted me back, and I said, here, I'll put it right here. I said, at least give some subs if you're gonna watch the stream. And he said, question mark, why? Flute in damping, I have Tron, Ugin, and Dismember. I said, you're cringe as hell, that's why. And he said, LOL. I said, you may have won the match, but you lost your morals this day. GG. The panic response to me saying that is like a clear indicator of sniping as well. Is a justified crash out? It is a justified crash out. No, Daybreak doesn't do anything about him. Daybreak pretty much has a policy of if you're going to stream, then you have to accept that people are going to snipe you. Which is why Spike plays with a hand hider, which is absolutely genius. And if I cared about sniping more than I do, then I would also play with a hand hider. But to me, putting up a hand hider makes the stream unwatchable. Like, if I were to play with a hand hider, I might as well just not stream at all. Because it's so boring watching a stream with a hand hider. I don't get to talk about the lines. I don't get to engage with chat. I don't get to be like, should I do this? Should I do this? Should I keep this? It doesn't make people in the chat a better player. Nobody learns from it. It's just me sitting here in silence for the most part, just playing as if I were playing off stream. And it's like, I guess I could do that. But it's not enjoyable for me. It's not enjoyable for the chat, and I just don't do it. We weren't learning anyways with the regular stream, don't worry. That's probably what Jumba thinks as well. Jumba alt account spotted. Alright, well, we got some time to kill, chat. Yo, Crotash, thank you for the prime of the 23 months. Appreciate ya. Ugh. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Like, when I played against Reed, for example, and somebody in my chat tried to link me his list, and it's like, I don't want to see his list. That ruins some of the integrity of the match. I just want to have a good match against Reed. And honestly, I think we had a great match. We both fucked up. We both missed lethal at different points. You know, we both didn't have information about what was in each other's hand. And it was a good-ass match. It was a good-ass match. Even if I lost, it would have been a good-ass match. I don't care. But it's like, as soon as you start ruining integrity by looking at their deck list or doing this, doing that in a closed deck list tournament, it's like, where's the integrity? Where's the fun? This isn't a skill testing competition anymore. Oh, Jumba? Jumba posted, accused of naming Damping Sphere while holding Natural Tron. Oh, wait, hold on. Accused of naming Damping Sphere while holding Natural Tron. I had Ugin and a Dismember to stop the combo, and just one Ugin to win me the game. I feel extremely offended. I feel extremely offended. I just want to quote this with stop sniping and then you won't feel so offended. Like, holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Imagine being so goddamn insecure about sniping that you have to go fucking post on Twitter and complain to your audience of, well, let's follow him. 129 people that you had to justify. I didn't snipe. I didn't snipe. No, not me. Not me. I could never snipe a streamer once in my life to win a match when I'm 5-0 in the Modern Challenge. Oh, Jumba. Oh, Jumba. Oh, Jumba. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Chat, I'm not saying get his ass, but I'm not saying not get his ass. That's a crazy thing to tweet. Get Marshall to cover this. It was Ariok, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. With all due respect, Dingo, move on. You're losing the plot and giving the lame-o too much attention. I mean, we got a lot of time to kill. I have reason to believe Jumbo was sniping. Yeah, story ain't over. Gotta get this top 8 first. Get the rematch in top 8. It is what it is. But we have a lot of time to kill. So, let's play some words. I mean, I just don't care. If we rematch in a Jumbo, of course I'm gonna hide my hand. But I'm not hiding my hand this next match. I'm not like sniping happens all the time, chat. It's just a part of the biz. It's just frustrating when like I'm trying to play a sweet deck and showcase a sweet deck and I can't because one person's playing at a significant advantage. Daybreak doesn't do anything about it. Nope, not against TOS. Yeah, they don't do anything about it. It's just frustrating, man. It's frustrating to try to make like good content when that shit happens. It also puts me in a weird spot where I'm like, do I just take the L, move on, and ignore it? Do I bring it up and discuss it and talk about it? It's a lose-lose for everybody involved. I wasn't lost for Jumba, that's right. What would a Tron player typically name with flute against Broodscale? They would just name Blade. You name the part of the combo. Broodscale has like infinite stuff with activated abilities that they could name. They could name like Haywire Might. They could name Blade. They could name so many things. I don't know. It just decides up Damping Sphere. Checks hand. Oh, you got 2 Damping Spheres over there? Alright, double thought sees you. Yeah, I also didn't play Sphere on 2. Yeah, I literally played a Broodscale on 2. I could have killed him the next turn. I don't know. Normal things that happen in Magic. Yeah, close the stream for the screenshot. It's important. It's important. It is what it is, chat. Let's just try to win this last round. Top 8 or not top 8. I'm done ranting about it. It's a justified crash out on my part. Because, like, what the fuck? But also, not productive to rag on it for too long. Yeah. Yeah. Two more matches left, chat. They didn't even have the balls to add me on Twitter either. Sorry, I'm bragging, I'm sorry. I've been posted under. Could be like a nice clip plus post retweet or quote retweet. Any early changes to this list before I rip it in the 7 a.m. challenge today? Let me think about that. Um, the fatal pushes have not felt great. Maybe put fatal push in the sideboard as like a 3 of instead of playing 2 in the main, 2 in the side. There's a lot of matchups where fatal push is just not very good right now. So I think I would probably go down on the number of fatal push and just play. You could play 23 lands still. And just subtract 2 fatal push, put 1 in the sideboard, and play like an extra ancient stirrings. Or you could go up to 3 Vexing Bauble also. Vexing Bauble's been overperforming. I don't think you need a fourth Blade of the Blood Chief. But I would say a third Ancient Stirrings might be good, or I don't know, Ancient Stirrings is kind of bad in this deck also. You could either play Ancient Stirrings in more copies, or Vexing Bauble in more copies, or the fourth Blade of the Blood Chief. But I think I would swap third Vexing Bauble into the main deck and board out, or swap that with one of the Fatal Pushes. 23rd land seems okay as well. Another basic swamp is good against the land destruction decks. Alright, next round's up. Yay. I'm talking about changes real quick. I think I would swap a push into the sideboard and a vexing bauble into the main deck. And this other push I think I would cut. I'm not sure if I'd play 23 lands, but I think maybe a third Ancient Stirrings could be good. Or even a fourth Ancient Stirrings. It feels weird to play less than 4 Ancient Stirrings, I'll say that much. I think when I was playing this list, I only had 1 Emrakul instead of 2. So maybe we can cut an Emrakul and play a 4th Stirrings. Emrakul's a little expensive. You could just maybe sideboard the Emrakul for the grindier matchups and then play the 4th Stirrings. I don't know if you want 22 or 23 lands. If you want 22, maybe you can trim down on the Boseiju. I think playing the Swamp is going to be good, though. You maybe also just cut this Mortuary. I think playing the Swamp is good with all the land destruction going around. So for land cuts, I would say either Boseiju, Mortuary. Yeah, either Boseiju or Mortuary. I never played a Mortuary in my list. The tap lane feels a little weird when you have so much stuff to do on turn 1. You have like 18 1-drops here, and most of the time you want to play a lot of them on turn 1, unless you have a Flesh Raker. So I think I would probably just cut the Mortuary and run 22 plus the 4 Stirrings, because the Stirrings also helps you find your land drops. And then if you want to cut 1 card out of the sideboard for the Emrakul, maybe it's the 4th Vexing Bauble, because I don't think you really need 4 Vexing Baubles in any matchup that's not Affinity. I don't love this hand. If this were an Ancient Stirrings instead of a Fatal Push, I think I'd be more inclined to keep this hand. Thanks, BFG. I guess we keep it. Maybe I'll play the Saga on 1. I just go turn 1 Saga, turn 2 Broodscale. Depends on the matchup, though. Oh, it's E-Tron. Okay. I think that gives me more of a reason to try to win on turn 3 here. I'm going to RCLA for sure. Tron's very good. Very, very strong. If they have another Temple plus a K command, then going for the turn 2's bad. Or sorry, the turn 3. I think I'd just do it anyways. What is in Sacramento? LDXP. I'm probably down to do that. What did Timmy say? that a grocery store? Damn it, Tibby. Me when my Tron opponent doesn't snipe. Damping Sphere. In. Fatal Push out. Thief of Existence is fine. Thoughtseize and Nature's Clam. Don't bring in Damping Sphere. I can't even, like, help but laugh. It's just so ridiculous. Like, dog, it ain't that serious, man. What did I end up cutting last time? I don't remember now. Was it a Sephiroth? Sephiroth's like not that good in this matchup because it's the only color permanent. Maybe it is a Sephiroth here. Those hands definitely not keepable. What do I put back? Yeah, my deck is 61 cards because I accidentally put in an extra basic swamp into my deck. I am ready, PD. I'm excited. I have my charging adapter or my wall outlet adapter all ready to go. I don't think it's Rumble. I think it's like probably Flesh Raker. I don't know. It's so hard. I go Halfling on 1 and then turn to Raker. The Rumble's really good too. Maybe it is the Flesh Raker. Even though it feels weird. I think instead maybe we go turn 1 Halfling and the turn 2 Rumble Broodscale. So we have the Rumble. If we hit Blade, then we get to go like Rumble Blade instead. Torpor Orb. Does that do anything? It's a pretty bad Rumble. I could take the Beseiju. Beseiju this Ugin's Lab, maybe. Could take an E-Temple for a better Kozilek's command. I think I'm supposed to take the Beseiju. Torpor Orb's a weird one. I'm not sure it does anything. Stops Flesh Raker. Where's the blade? It's a pass. I guess the Mind Stone. The Acropolis, thank you for the bribe of 39 months. Sorry, they cast a Mind Stone, not the Mind Stone. Or we get revenge on Jumbo. We'll have to see. Is this a Karn? What's a Chalice on too? They do know I have this Besiju. Significantly better the Mind Stone. Dismember, no. Despair. I think it was still worth going for it there. It's very possible that Chalice was their only answer. Door Barb's not so bad here. Thought-Knot's here? No. Oh, wait. Yes! Torpor Orb, yes! I love you, Torpor Orb. Their own Torpor Orb getting him good here is so funny. I can't exile Thought-Knot. Okay, what am I looking for? A Broodscale is a good start. A Haywire Bite is also a good start, right? Just take out that Torpor Orb. Broodscale, kill you. Wow. That was pretty good. Lethal. Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, I guess. How do I win? Looks at the top 2 cards of my library. Oh. Alright. Cool. They have Ugin to stop the combo. Oh, Chad. You fucking crack me up. Should have cast a flute. My opponent said, ah, shit. My opponent said that was a hell of a scry 3, and they're right. It was a hell of a scry 3. I would be like crashing out if I were them. That's an insane scry through. This is how the match is supposed to play out. I think it's very good for Broodscale most of the time. I think it's very, very good for Broodscale. Because all their stuff can't hit colorless things, and the most important cards in the match are all colorless. Like, Karn is a problem for sure, but Ugin doesn't typically do anything. Devour doesn't really do anything. Dismember's good. Flute's... I'm not even going to comment about Flute. No comment about Flute. Sorry, Pabori. I hope you make it, though. Yeah, you look like... I mean, yeah, it looks like you have pretty decent breakers. 1, 2, 2. There's going to be one more 5-2. Between these two more 5-2s. I don't know. You might. You have a pretty good chance. Depends on if Jumbo wins or not. If Jumbo wins, then that's my loss, which will put my breakers higher. And then that'll put your breakers higher as well. Jumba's locked for top 8. So if I play against Jumba, chat, I don't even know if I have my hand hider anymore. Oh shit, I do. Still got my hand hider fresh. That's a good hand hider too. I was pretty proud of that one. Little Veil of Summer action. Jumba's breakers are streamer match dependent. You saw the Anzid hider? I don't. I miss the Anzid hider though. Yeah, the chains and the shade and the New York hat. Veil of Streamer. Wait a minute, that's genius. This was from a thumbnail of a YouTube video that I posted a long time ago, where my opponent like did a really, really sketchy play where they just kept up turn 1 or like turn 3 Veil of Summer for no reason. Chat, which hand hider do we use? I'm gonna need you guys to vote. Screenshot Jumbo's X post. Wait a minute. The top one. All right, we'll use the top one for today. The top one's pretty peak. Yeah, I do hate hand hiders, so that would be a perfect one. Thanks, Reed. We had a good batch, by the way. Both of us missed lethal because we're stupid. What up, House? Did you win? You did. I'll give you a forewarning. If you play against Jumba, oh, Jumba won. If you play against Jumba, don't stream. Do not stream if you're playing against Jumba. Let me tell you that without a doubt. Just frame mog people. That's what I was doing. I did lose to Jumba. Use this one, my thick fingers. Why do you still have this image saved? That's the better question. Yeah, I only lost because I didn't win. It's kind of messed up. At Jumba, sus. How blatant was it? Should I could just pull up the clip, honestly. Let me pull up the VOD. I can loop this as a hand hider. Magic Devil levels of sus. Oh, kittens. Wait, this is an awesome hand hider. Just a pile of kittens. Let me find the match. Let me find it and you can tell me how sus you think it is. Five hours ago. Magic Devil does stream, by the way. That's factual. Alright. We found it. Alright. Hold on, I went dark. Hold on. I messed everything up. Hold up. Oh shit, chat, turn the lights off. Hold on. There we go. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way this motherfucker does that. Like that they went on X and tried to justify it. there's there's no way. Sorry, he went on Twitter. Nobody says X. He tried justifying it in MTGO chat, and he went on Twitter and tried justifying it. He said, accused of naming Damping Sphere. Here, let's swap to this scene real quick. He said, accused of naming Damping Sphere while holding Natural Tron, I had Ugin and a Dismember to stop the combo, and just one Ugin to win me the game. I'm extremely offended. Because I told him in chat, at least give some subs if you're going to watch the stream. And he said, question mark, why? Flute in Damping? I have Tron, Ugin, and Dismember. And I said, you're cringe as hell, that's why. And I said, you may have won the match, but you lost your morals today. So it's like, I don't know. Jumba calls it X. Nobody calls it X. And it's like, not only did he tank for an egregiously long time, he also, like, I didn't play Damping Sphere on turn 2. I did not play Damping Sphere on turn 2. Why would you assume I had Damping Sphere if I didn't play it on turn 2? 2 of them, nonetheless. It was so bad. I don't know. It's just whatever. I'll just say, if any streamer that's playing against Jumba, get your hand hider up. That's all I'm gonna say. Daybreak doesn't do anything. Daybreak doesn't care about that. No, that's why it's on stream until the top 8. He's going on the list for sure. He's going on the streamer list of players to put a hand hider up against. Yeah, it's not against the rules to stream snipe. It's just against your morals to stream snipe. Yeah, I'll see you in top 8, Accord. Morals? In my Magic Online? Yeah, what are you playing, Accord? You don't have to tell me, but what are you playing? You don't have to tell me, but what are you playing? It's a spike deck? Oh, God. I will ask, even. He doesn't have to tell me, but I will ask. Oh, the Archmage Charm Namor deck. Oh, that's pretty sweet. It's like the mono blue control deck, right? I saw like one person play that deck against me. And they played one no more. I killed it instantly, and then they did nothing for the rest of the game. That seems sweet though. When it does get the pop off, anyways. Cryptic Command won me a few games. Holy shit. Modern's a wild place. Yeah, Nemours in the top 8 of the challenge. Modern's so crazy. Spike's gonna play tomorrow. Ooh, it's gonna be sweet. I have to tune in. I would be hella busy tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. I have to go trade in my car. I have a shit ton of stuff to do tomorrow, but I'll try to tune in. I want to play the challenge on Tuesday as well, chat. Regardless of how we finish in this one. Well, of course, regardless of how we finish in this one. But whatever happens to this one, we're going to play the one on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. You have health insurance? I pay a lot of money for my health insurance, too. Sadly. That's one of the downsides of being self-employed on Twitch. You don't get your health insurance paid for. I pay a whopping $5.36 a month, I think it is. Junk in the car over the compressor. Honestly, my car's not worth that much. My car's worth like 6,000, and it's gonna cost me like 1,500 to replace the compressor. That's not even worth it. I might as well just sell the car. Because if I were to replace the compressor and then sell my car, I don't think that'd be worth it. My car is 11 years old. 12 years old? 12 years old. I don't think it makes sense for me to replace the compressor. It's not adding very much value to the car. And if it's like I'm spending a fourth of what the car's worth, I guess more than a fourth of what the car's worth, just to get that fixed, I don't know. Might as well just trade it in. I was planning on getting a new car within the next like 2 years anyways, so just have to do a little bit sooner, I guess. But yeah, what are the downsides of unfortunate, Steve? One of the downsides of being self-employed is that the health insurance is really expensive. Yeah, time to get that Rolls Royce with all my big streamer dollars. Parentheses, he doesn't make big streamer dollars. A good portion of my streamer dollars go to health insurance. Gotta get that dodge challenger. Well, I would have if Jumba didn't snipe me. Maybe I would have used my winnings from this challenge. Holy schmoly. Who was that? I don't have chat up. Look at that chat on my OBS. Who was that? Who dat? Hold on. Who dat? I'm gonna find this out. Who dat? Oh god, shut up, Dingo. It was a John. Thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, just John. Keeping a wealthy streamer like myself afloat. Yes. Yes. Pinky up, yes. Hey, where's my water? Now I can afford the finest things in the West, yes. Zeriak. Thanks. For the ad-free sniping. Ad-free sniping. It's been a funny day. Crash out aside, it's been a funny day. I mean, the crash out was kind of funny too. Like, I ain't trying to start a pitchfork riot against Jumba. I want that on the record. Don't go hate crime and Jumba. Oh, Tyler. There's the follow. At least not until I hate crime Jumba by ratioing him. I'm just devising what I should use for my ratio. Cars are expensive. Yeah, I mean, if I had, like, Blade Ballista, he was dead. So... having a car loan does suck. I'm about to have one of those. Yeah. Well, yeah, Decros. Decros? Probably Decros. I've been looking at getting an electric vehicle. I don't drive enough. I don't drive anywhere, really. I drive, like, probably 2,500 miles a year. And gas is ridiculously expensive where I'm at. So I'm like, I should probably just get an EV. But they're all so expensive. Get one of those electric scooters. Challenge is still going. We're waiting for the last round to finish, and we're gonna play top 8. Get a used Model 3. I gotta look still. So I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Motor response is so twitchy. I have driven a Tesla before, and I think it's really weird that they're like go-karts. Like, I didn't realize if you just take your foot off the gas, it just stops. So you have to like slowly take your foot off the gas to not just come to like a dead stop from 45 miles an hour. Until you have to fix it, yeah. If anything breaks on a Tesla, you're fucked. That's configurable. Isn't it like better though, because then it charges the battery by you not actually using the brake pedal? There's that one electric vehicle that's not available in the US yet, but it's like expensive in Europe and Australia, and it's manufactured in China. That thing looks sweet. I'm not gonna speak to anything about it other than that it looks sweet, because I have no idea about anything about it. I don't remember what it's called. It's called like the bird something. I don't remember the name. BYD. Bid. Yes. They're not like, they're not street legal here because they don't follow like the same guidelines, and also there's like 100% tariff tax on it, even if you were to import one. So they're not legal, twice as expensive. Yeah, it's not happening. Classic Ford. I have a Ford right now that I'm trading in. I have a 2014 Ford Fusion. In the 11 years or 12 years that I've had my car, I have put 25,000 miles on my car. I don't go anywhere, Chad. I literally do not go anywhere. And I drove to Vegas, and I drove back from Vegas, and then my compressor blew up. It's all Maxwell's fault. God dang it, Maxwell. Hold on, click that link soon. Hey, Shadow Type made top 8. Pamori, no! Pamori, you got 9th. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. I was 2nd seeded and you got 9th. Pamori, I'm so sorry. It should have been me in 9th. fourth seed your other loss. That's kind of crazy. I'm surprised you didn't top 8. Or you must have taken your loss early. Your first loss early. This is top 8 now. Hey, what up, Hotashi? Hotashi, question. How you liking Robo-Kai? Have you played Robo-Kai? Round 1? Yeah, that makes sense. He's great. You look sweet. Not sweet enough to get me to play Guilty Gear Strive, but I do like characters with one sword, let alone 2 swords. That is the Hotashi. Leffen and being at the center of controversy. A match made in heaven. Oh, we're not playing against Jumba this round. We're playing against Ant. Okay. Double Rumble's definitely saving this hand. Yeah, the Infinite is Broodscale with Blade of the Blood Chief. It says whenever a creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. Whenever Broodscale gets a counter, it makes a token that you can sacrifice and make a mana. So you sacrifice it, put a counter, make a mana, and then you just loop that over and over. And if you have a Sephiroth out, it drains them. Or if you have a Fleshraker, it kills them. No, Namor's in top 8. Namor? Namor? Namorous? Oh, heck yeah. My opponent said we played in the spotlight in Vegas. I'm not sure what round I played my opponent. Well, I gotta take the Broodscale, methinks. And if we draw a land and my opponent taps out, they're dead. Yeah, we're playing Sephiroth instead of Chrysalis. My wife and I both have Teslas, and I've helped a few other people get familiar with theirs too, so feel free to ask any questions here in Iowa. My friends and I usually take my cars to the RCs and RCQs because they're so cheap to travel with. Yeah, I've heard they're really cheap as well. Honestly, the self-driving on it's really sweet too. Although I can't justify paying for the self-driving. It's quite pricey. Yeah, they have to leave mana up, otherwise they just die to Broodscale Blade here. So they're probably holding up Thraben Charm or Galv. One of the two. I guess we can spot check for Thraben Charm by playing the Urza Saga. My Roomba has self-driving technology. Who up playing with a Roomba? So just take a second Saga. No, pass. Yeah, sweet Diesel. I'd have to become part-time streamer for that though. Which, you know, it's not out of the question. Cat. I think I just play Emrakul next turn, right? Target cake command the graveyard. I guess it depends on what I draw. Cat. I think I want as much mana to work with as possible. I almost assuredly have Galv. So I gotta decide how to play around that. It's probably just leaving up Kozilek's command. And just trying to like turbo Emrakul. Not so turbo Emrakul. They were probably going to kill something plus make spawns. See if they have a Bomba. If they have a Bomba, it changes things. Let's see what they do this turn. Bomba. Thanks, Steve. Have a good night. I think I'm just supposed to K command myself for 4. Blade, Rumble, Swamp. I don't want like any of these. Take the Rumble, I guess. Your Needle's in the main deck, by the way. That's kind of huge. Although, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just Needle Goblin Bombardment. I actually messed that up. I should have clicked on the card first and then cast it, because if I floated 6 mana, they could have Thraben Charmed and killed my graveyard in response with the Blade the Broodscale trigger on the stack, so I almost messed that up horribly. Ranger Capitan. Valid. Pushes in Calling Ritual, Thief. Vaccine Bobble sucks. Soul Guide sucks. I like Emrakul here. I think Emrakul's pretty good. Sephiroth and Fleshraker are both pretty poor. Fleshraker's probably worse. Let's trim 2 of those. Could take one of these over another Fleshraker, but I think 2 Fleshrakers is sufficient. Yeah, I needled the Goblin Bombardment, which maybe I shouldn't have. I don't think it really mattered, though. There I get to play the Ranger Captain, give an energy to the Guide of Souls, attack, spend all 3 energy, block with the Emrakul, block with the Fleshraker on the cat, wipe both of those out, sack the Ranger Captain after failing to find, and then chalk the land in, or maybe just don't play the land at all. Yeah, I accidentally registered 61 cards because I put an extra basic swamp in the deck. I right-clicked on the Moto home screen over here, and I hit add lands to deck. I tried to add 2 forests, but it automatically suggests some number of lands, so it also suggested a swamp. And then I clicked add to deck, and then I didn't realize it. And now I have 61 because I have an extra swamp in my deck. Which kind of works out, because if I ever play land destruction, I have an extra basic. It kind of works out. Low key. Just kidding, chat. We won't top 8. Top 8s. Oh. Yeah, every single Broodscale list will have a swamp from now until the rest of the time. I don't think I can keep this hand against energy. Definitely not if they keep 7. If they mulligan, I can think about keeping this hand. Is Emrakul the win con? It's an alternate win condition for when you can't combo or the games get grindy. Oh, this hand. That's a keeper. Yeah, I mean, if my opponent Blood Moons me, it'll come in handy for sure. I think the only time it's come in handy is when I just open hands that just have the swamp and, like, wouldn't have enough lands to operate without the swamp. And those are the times where it's come in handy, but other than that, not particularly. Swamp go? Nothing to see here. Why did I play this land? Chad, am I dumb? Don't answer that. I just took a point of damage for no reason. Don't answer that. I drew another land. I'm terrified. Oh, please let me draw a land. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Mortuary on top? No. Oh, please, please, please. No, bro. I'ma cry. Yeah, time to throw the blade away. They're gonna top Bomba, aren't they? Oh, please, please, please don't kill my spawn. Please, please, please. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, yes. Cold. Opponent writing a Twitter post as we speak. This motherfucker. Ritual again. Wait a minute, are you cooking with that one? Accused of casting Calling Ritual. Trigger my Sephiroth. Uh-oh. Wrath the Skies. My Sephiroth! Goodbye, friend. I can't cast Kozilek's command. Damn you, Swamp! How dare you? I mean, that's pretty good. Did they get a Ragavan? La Mulano? I haven't heard of that game. I like Metroidvanias though. Although oftentimes Metroidvanias are very confusing. I get lost very, very quickly. They get the Ragster. Eldrazi Temple. That works. Best card in the game, baby. We love a good best card in the game. Fantastic cards in Modern Legal, though. Shit, you're right. No Codex in my deck. What is this? Hello? Oh, what's up, buddy? Fancy meeting you here. Come here often? Maybe I sack this halfling. I guess the halfling blocks the Ragavan, though. Hmm. No, I can't. I need 4 to sack 4 things. Oh, that's true. I drew a Rumble. Would have been quite good. Like a culling ritual, Sephiroth? Oh, yeah, huh? That'd have been pretty good. Well, I can't do that anymore, so. Put the blade on the Sephiroth and shake it all up, or whatever they say. And here I thought our energy matchup was bad. Win this game so I can go to bed. But then you have to watch until we're out of the top 8, so you have to stay up even longer. Sephiroth, no. That's a bummer. I should have sacked the halfling, chat. Mistakes were made. Namor didn't make it. No, Namor. Oh, alright. You top deck like a possessed man. A man possessed, rather. I should have adapted. I messed up here. By the way, should have adapted. That's because I hate Timmy and I just don't want him to go to bed yet. Because if I adapt, then they can't crack the Ranger Captain after I make a bunch of mana. You can press W to go faster. I'm not sure if I want to go faster. I gotta hold Timmy hostage. I could also adapt and make an infinitely large spawn. I should have adapted for sure. Because now I can't adapt and I messed up and everything sucks. I know it doesn't make an infinitely large spawn, but it plays around the fact that they could sack the Ranger Captain. No, I was wrong. I need another blade. But it plays around the fact that they could sack the Ranger Captain, but they could sack it in response to me adapting. But no, if they do that, then they'd have to sack it in response to the blade equip. Why did I do this? We ain't done yet, Timmy. How do we win from here? I don't know. Oh, God among mortals. Well, hello there. I will not let you fetch. Not on my watch. I hate Jamis or Jim Bob or whatever his name is. I hope not hate Monka. No, I think you're a hater, Timmy. You're a certified hater. I just had to click more. I just feel like I wasn't clicking enough. Oh my god. Jumba's here. We're gonna have to play against Jumba, aren't we? Jumbeb. Yeah, now all of you have to stay up. Tinker underscore Dex playing a cool deck. Ooh. Zeriak, thanks for giving us up to Jumbeb. What was the other name Timmy said? Jamis. You gotta also gift a sub to Jamis. And Jib Bob. Just to make sure we got all of our bases covered, you know? Dak Cross. Thank you for the follow. Peanut butter and Jamis. Yeah, getting the finals versus Jumbo. Can't wait to put the hand hider up, beat him in the finals, and then say L plus ratio plus nice snipe idiot. Or I lose to him in the finals and get mugged. One of the two. Don't worry, we got a hand hider. Chad voted for the Sephiroth one, but I also have the Veil of Summer one as well. The background after mulliganing to 0. I wouldn't put it past you to mulligan to 0. I've seen some of your hands. I just want to spectate. I just want to spectate. And I don't get to. House of Mana wins after 20 minutes. Fake. I should screenshot the 2 damping spheres and just put the 2 damping spheres up on my stream. Post to Scaretron player. Think about Amulet right now. House of Mana keeps top baiting every challenge with Amulet, so. And so does Reeds. It's gotta be a good deck right now. It's just like, it's so much harder for that deck to establish a loop now that it has to kind of just win by like throwing shit together and hoping that it's good enough. But it's harder to play, and it's harder to play against because now I don't really know what they do to win. Before, when Lotus Aftermath existed, you knew at a certain point it was deterministic. Now, it's not. It's not, and it's like really lame and kind of worse to play against. That's a lot of Cultivator Colossus lines, which is okay. But then it's like Cultivator Colossus, do a million things, copy my Cultivator Colossus, do it again, haste or play an amulet, haste my cultivator, haste my other cultivator, attack you with 2 cultivators or something like that. I don't know. It's much less interesting. Like, I don't know. The loop of cultivator plus, I guess you could like theoretically cultivator, put a million lands into play, pick it back up, make a copy, play an Aftermath Analyst, return that, make another copy, get a Shifting Woodland, Aftermath Analyst, return your Mirror Pool, do it again, haste them. But how do you get the haste thing in the graveyard? You wouldn't be able to get a haste land in the graveyard, so you have to keep picking it back up. You have to pick your haste land back up, put it in the play again. I don't know. It's so like so gross. I wish I could to watch it, but instead Hi Dingo, I'm curious whether you think this version of Broodscale is the best right now, or if not, do you prefer Lab or the red-green build? So we just played the red-green build over in a league just now throughout our challenge rounds, and I don't know, I wasn't impressed with Chrysalis very much. Chrysalis felt pretty slow, and having both red and green mana was kind of hard sometimes. So if I were playing this, I don't think I'd play the red build. The red for Chrysalis feels clunky. I haven't played the mono green build with the Ugin's Lab or anything, so I don't know. I'd probably try the mono green build next. If the mono green build doesn't feel good, then I would stick to playing green black with 16 sideboard cards and just cheat my ass off, personally. I was actually talking, Ross was in here earlier telling me how to play the deck, which was great because I'm an idiot. I haven't seen the list that he's been playing, but I think Halfling is a good card. Microspawn build with Chrysalis in the sideboard. I think the only matchup we really want Chrysalis in is Prowess and Energy, right? Those seem like two bad matchups for Broodscale in my head, but then again, we just mogged on Energy because of Culling Ritual. Like, the red-green build doesn't have access to Culling Ritual. Culling Ritual just absolutely mogged Energy. Get access to Fatal Push, which is nice, versus Unholy Heat. It's like, you know, potato, potato. Unholy Heat's probably better. I don't know. I do think Chrysalis is kind of a tough card to cast sometimes. You have a lot of colorless lands in your deck between the Sagas and the E-Temples. You have Grove, and you have the Station, the new land from... the fuck's it called? Training Compound. I think Training Compound's an interesting card to be playing. But, like Ross said, I don't know if it's better than the Carpulson Forest. I wanted to try this card as a 2-of, and I think it was okay. It was never really off for me. There was one game where it was off, and it was kind of bad, but I did think the green mana the turn that I played it, so I like played it and got the rumble, and that was nice. I don't really like Ignoble Hierarch. I think one toughness mana dorks are a really tough sell in the Lavadar format. I think your matchup against Prowess is already bad, and you can't really afford to make it worse. Because Lavadar's good against you as is, because, you know, Lavadar Flashback Lavadar kills either of these guys. So I don't think you can play Ignoble. I'm just not a big Chrysalis fan. I think Chrysalis is better in Eldrazi Ramp as opposed to Broodscale. But I'm also a big Sephiroth stan. Sephiroth is pretty heat. This list also felt like it had one too many Emrakuls in it. Like, to me, I think this would go down in Emrakul. I like Unholy Heat. I think Unholy Heat's good. I don't like Ballista. So I would immediately cut these two and then play something else. Probably a third Vexing Bobble in the main deck, because Vexing Bobble goes stupid right now. And then you could play a fourth Chrysalis in the main deck also, if you really wanted to. I just don't know how good Chrysalis is against most decks. You could also just cut these and play the Microspawn like the mono green builds. Microspawn might feel better, but Microspawn encourages you to play an extra Emrakul because, you know, you're able to ramp more. So you could put like 3, 4, and not play the extra bobble. But like 4 Microspawn, 3 Emrakul. I don't know. I'm not sure how good Microspawn is right now either. I haven't played the mono green build at all. I know Hobo's been kind of crushing with the mono green build. Or if Hobo's in chat, I'm sure he'd be willing to answer it. I think Devour feels good. I think Devour is probably good for the smoothing. A lot of the problems with Broodscale is like you lack smoothing. So I think anytime you can have a card that gives you card selection, it's probably pretty beneficial. The question is it worth it to play Devourer and Lab, or not Lab, but Devourer? Or do you want to play 3 Emrakuls plus Devourer plus like something else to turn on the Lab? I don't know. I'm a big fan of World Breaker right now. I think World Breaker is probably crazy good. Eldrazi Ramp did win a challenge recently as well. So I'd be more inclined to like try out a World Breaker or two maybe. But I just don't know if you need it. I feel like a lot of people are just folding the Broodscale plus Blade, and you don't really need to go over the top of a lot of decks at the moment. And against grindy decks like Boros Land Destruction, you're never really going to get to the mana to be able to go over the top of them anyways. So what matchups do you want to be able to go over the top? Energy, probably, but Sire of the Seven Deaths is the best card there. So maybe not Energy. Prowess, I think you die too fast. So you have to rely on Broodscale Blade. But I think that matchup's probably just cooked. They have so many Lightning Bolt effects for your Broodscale, for your Fleshraker, that I think that matchup is probably just horrendous. Vaccine Bobble does help though, because you know it stops Flashback with Lava Dart and Mutagenic and Bobble. Control, obviously you want to go over the top of them, but there's not very much control in the meta right now. Against decks like Storm, you're gonna roll over and die if you try to go over the top of them. Affinity, I don't even think you need to go over the top of Affinity. Affinity's not playing any removals, so they can't really deal with Broodscale. So you can kind of just combo off against Affinity also. Yeah, Sire plus Lab seems good against Affinity. Or sorry, against Prowess, if you can get there. But getting to 7 mana against Prowess seems tough. As a mono green deck where you don't have access to one hold Heat or Fatal Push. Like, I think Prowess is just the demon of this deck. Energy also, but I think Energy a little bit less so. Energy was a lot harder when they had Flage. Because when they had Flage, you couldn't really tap out for like a turn 3 Fleshraker. Because they would just get flaged. So you'd have to like hold your Fleshrakers, and you have to hold your Broodscales, and kind of wait for them to do whatever. And then Goblin Bombardment's really hard to beat unless you have an Urza Saga for Pithing Needle or Haywire Might. And by that time, if you're not interacting with them, you're behind. If you're not playing to the board, you're getting behind. Most of the way that I beat Energy in the past playing this deck was just by having a giant Kozilek's command. Goryo's? I don't know, because Goryo's has Solitude, Pending, and some lists are playing Push as removal. I feel like against Goryo's, you just gotta keep playing threats. It doesn't matter if they're like big threats or small threats, so just keep playing threats. And just have access to your Soul Guide Lantern off Urza Saga. I feel like Urza Saga just making constructs is probably pretty good against Goryo's. But they're going to board into Pest Control or Wrath of the Skies. Cool in the gang. I think 2 Emrakuls is a good place to be right now in terms of top end. I'm just not sure. Like, we could look at that Eldrazi ramp list that won the challenge and like kind of compare it to what the Broodscale list would look like. So it's got Ice Tills, Micro Spawn, Side of 7 Deaths, 3 World Breakers, 3 Emrakul, 4 Rumble, 4K Command, 3 Kozilek's Return. Like, I think Kozilek's Return does a lot of work right now. This card seems very good against Energy, of course, and then it's also probably fine against Prowess. Obviously less good against Prowess, but it's still being an instant seems decent. Then you got the Vexing Baubles, which are good against Prowess and most of the other decks in the format that aren't Energy. Talismans to help you ramp. You got the Utopia Sprawl for ramp as well. Then a couple copies of Ugin. I think this deck, if you're trying to be like an Ugin's Lab deck, is probably better. This also isn't a deck that I've played in a very long time. Fade from history. Holy schmoly, no Bisho Timmy. Oh, playing against House. Yield House o Mana. You get our Titan run back after playing against Reed. Yeah, speaking of Titan. Sephiroth's been very good. No complaints from me. I also haven't played against a lot of Lightning Bolt decks. I played against Energy once. And when they didn't really galv them because they were too busy galving Fleshraker. Every time my top 8 challenges RCQs, Titan rewards me by handing my garbage hands for top 8. Yeah, that happens. I mean, better to save the garbage hands for top 8, because at least you're going to make some money, right? Oh, wait, this isn't the Faithful rematch? Oh, I'm playing 2 versus 4, not 2 versus 3. I see. It's Mortuary, though. Ken's pretty good. Minus this Mortuary. I think I just... Mortuary. Nope. Broodscale Mirror. Broodscale Mirror. The Jumba rematch. Jumba. My opponent has died. Push. Nature's Claim. Vaccine Bobble out. Thief of Existence in. I think the Lantern can come out. Hammercool's fine. Needle's weird. I think the Stirrings can come out. I don't really like Thoughtseize that much in the mirror. It's like fine. I like Thoughtseize against more dedicated combo decks that aren't playing Urza Saga. I think I like interacting on the board more. I feel like they can outgrind Thoughtseize. Speaking of Saga. I don't really want to overboard and make my Rumbles bad unless I was completely taking out Rumble. I'm like completely taking out Rumble. I think it's fine. Draw, Fatal Push. Halfling. Hmm. Never beating the coin flip format allegations. Yes, quite. Most of the cards I want to draw are spells. So I'm not sure Rumble's really doing anything for me here. I think I just do this and hope that they don't kill me and that I rumble into a blade. But even if I rumble into a blade, I guess I'm still not killing them. They rumbled into nothing. I need to draw a Fatal Push. Did not draw a Fatal Push. Rumble into a Haywire Might. I milled over a Fatal Push. That was the first card I milled over was a Fatal Push. Oh, despair. Maybe they don't have a payoff. Smile. Sure, I think they have a payoff. Or maybe they don't have a payoff. I was gonna make two really big guys. It's probably really hard for me to beat. I don't think I can beat two really big guys. Not in bringing Calling Ritual. I could draw a Fatal Push and like play Thief, eat a blade, and then Fatal Push the other. You know, I actually think I messed this up. I should have just played Sephiroth, because if I have Sephiroth out, they can't combo me. Maybe that was better than going for the Rumble. Alright, I think we're pretty dead. Have to block 2 things a turn. If we draw Fatal Push. I don't think I'm winning the game without drawing a Fatal Push. Yeah, I should have just played Sephiroth, because if they don't answer Sephiroth, they just die. Like, they can't combo. Well, they can, but they can only combo up to their life total. Oh, man. This hand could cast Sephiroth. Or Fatal Push. I'd be very happy with it. Don't Nature's Claim me. GG. Springleaf Drum. Saga. Springleaf Drum. Dead. I love modern. I love modern. Oh my god, the run back. Motherfucking Jumba. This guy runs so good. It's okay, House. It's okay. We gotta murder Jumba. Hey, it's me, Jumba. I'm gonna play with my eyes closed. Alright, chat, prediction time. Will we get the run back against Cringeba? Two minutes. Prediction. Watch him ask for a split. I'm gonna tell him to split these. He's on the play though. Give him that much. The EV of doubt is insane. Don't worry, I won't fault you. Natty turn 3, it's gonna be car and flute. Get like Natty, thank you for the deal, I appreciate you. Here comes the flute. Extinguish your battleship. Ugh. Jump is so cringe. Man, this Karn is fucked. I just can't. I don't think I can beat this Karn. Yeah, I think we're dead. Maybe he doesn't have land. Now this guy's playing a lot faster now. Coincidence? He is running really hot though. Like Natty Tron into Fleshraker Karn. Kinda crazy. That was my Void Mirror. Yeah, the X post after this, if he wins, is gonna go crazy. It's gonna be like, put up a hand hider, it's still lost. Man, I have to imagine Embercool's just not good here. Mm-mm-mm. 61 card special, baby. Here, we'll just put it down right now before we can flute it. Hmm. Why's he have Vexing Bobble in? Definite Dismember vibes. Holy schmoly, Red Incognito, thank you for what the hell's this? Ready, Red. Shay. Thank you. That's crazy. Appreciate you. Corn. Hmm. Insane Envy. Gotta think about what we're gonna do here. Karn, the Great Creator. Sadly, stuff attack Karn. Flesh Raker. Karn down. Vexing Bobble to stop. Yeah, I don't know. 'Okie dokie. Your turn. Two, three, one, two, one. No, I have a Damping Sphere out. Eldrazi mana. Don't make Eldrazi mana. Vanish. Be gone. Wow, look, they fluted Blade of the Blood Chief instead of Damping Sphere. What a concept. Hmm. Ah, the old Devourer for none. It's brain think time. Hmm. This is really bad. Aside from this Besage. Like if I Besage this, it's not even game though. I get an extra land also. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So I think I just do this until I present the lethal threat. Thanks, Jumbo. All right. Let's see what this is. Alex command? Maybe. Larry. Okay. Larry the Leveler. Oh. Tagging with Thief was free. No, because they could have chomped with the 0 drop or the token on one of the lethal threats and then eaten my Thief. For all the marbles, chat. And Mulligan. Italy mentioned Bogjam. Loves having Tron on 3. No wet ball, sadly. Sage's kind of pog, but no wet ball. Well, shit. Assembletron again. Wait, they got an Ugins lab? I think he just misclicked. It's kind of big. Snipe himself. Just make sure I don't mess up. Uh, Hold on, big things happening again. Do that. Make a thingy. Just trying to figure out how to lose this game. Listening to chats minus EV. Facts. That was a pretty good draw. W needle. It was also a pretty good draw. Hmm. Um. All right. What you got, Jumbo? All right, it's a blocker. Jumba at 6. Jumba actually at virtual 3. I send. Block. I just drew a new card. I died at Kozilek's command here. Alright. No hand. Look, Ma, no hand. Good luck, Jumba. Good luck, buddy boy. You got 4 mana, or 5 mana in a dream. Quick, Jumba, watch the stream, buddy. Watch yourself getting mogged on in real time. Yeah, watch yourself get mogged on in real time, buddy! Woo! Wee! I just yelled at 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning. Shee! Congrats, believers. Fat fucking L Jumba. You know what? How do we want it? It's just a screenshot of like this. I know exactly what I'm gonna quote retweet Jumbo with. I know exactly what I'm gonna quote retweet him with. Things were different when the hand hider went up, Jumba. I bet you do feel offended, buddy boy. Stay offended for the rest of the time. Shame. Well, dub. Check if he blocked you. Not yet. Things were different when the hand hider went up. Pro Tour deck, lock it in. I mean, shit, dog, maybe. Sephiroth was crazy. The whole time Sephiroth was crazy. Trying to draft a tweet. I said things were different when the hand hider went up. You can just at me next time you snipe smile. You said he was mid. He's good. He's good. I mean, he's good. Let's be honest. I'm still waiting for my... I should say I'm still waiting for my gift sub smile. That's actually so much better. I'm still waiting for the gifted subs. Smile. Beautiful. Mogged. I made you a pick to post. Playtron, stream snipe because you got no game or shame. Crash out because nobody's buying your lies on Twitter. Panic and misclick your map. Panic and misclick your map's crazy. Alright, chat. Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I just yelled at 1 in the morning and probably woke up my entire family. But, this deck's pretty neat. I'm probably going to play it again on Tuesday. And we'll run it back and, we updated it a little bit. We won with 61 cards, by the way. Which was also crazy. So, yeah. It's like Titan. You can just put whatever you want in this deck and it'll be good. I guess. But hey, I sincerely appreciate y'all hanging out today, chat. I'm so glad we got revenge on Stream Sniper Jumba. That was cathartic. And I appreciate y'all hanging out. I hope y'all have a beautiful morning, evening, afternoon, or night, no matter where you are in the world. And I will be back on Tuesday, chat. I'm gonna go raid Mangu if Mangu's online. Let me see. What's Mangu doing? What's he up to? What's that beautiful son of a gun up to? Oh yeah, he's online. He's playing Lantern. Holy shit, somebody wake up Timmy. Alrighty, chat. I'm sending you over to Mangu. Bye, YouTube. Peace out.